Well, howdy, howdy, you little cabbages. What's going on, everybody? Howdy doody. Oh, man. Every time I go to talk, it's like the first time I've talked today, so it's like it's caught in my throat. Oh, boy. Howdy, howdy. We're back with some more BioShock runs, at least to start the night. I don't know if we will necessarily do that all night. Probably like last week. Probably do a couple hours, and then maybe throw in some other type of speedrun later on. You'll have to stick around to find out what that'll be, because I honestly don't know yet. But yeah, you know, we have about 20 days-ish till AGDQ. And the runs are looking pretty good. Still just want to get down the medical and Neptune's bounty stuff. The only other level that's been different, really, is Point Prometheus, and that's been going really smoothly, so we just keep working on that, clean up medical a little bit, and then we should be looking pretty good. Some of you guys already discovered the new channel point reward that we have in chat. It's at the moment a one-time per night kind of thing. You can just say hello. Welcome in new people if they do show up. Get that little spam train going. Oh my god, man, I found the other one. The first one to use it is the only one that gets to use it. Congrats on being first, Mana. There are some other channel point rewards that we will enact with the new year. I just kind of want to wait until the new year because that, you know, we have AGDQ right around the corner, and then after AGDQ we can do a lot of fun stuff. We have a little bit more freedom with the scheduling. You know, I don't have to be practicing speedruns and stuff as much. So a couple things coming with channel points in the new year. I'm sure a lot of you with hundreds of thousands or even in the millions, I know some of you have, will be able to use those soon, I promise. Finally found some ideas that I kind of liked. And sorry for not streaming yesterday. It is usually my day off, but because we did a short stream on Sunday, I was going to stream yesterday, and then some stuff happened, so instead of streaming, I just decided to work on stuff on the back end, which, speaking of, if you care about the VOD channel at all, and you like to go back and watch the VODs on YouTube, that should be catching up here soon. All of the VODs are exported and scheduled out. I think it will catch up right around January 5th. So we'll be pretty close to having all that up. If you don't know about the VOD channel, hey, you know, every single one of these streams gets put on my second YouTube channel. So if you ever miss a stream, want to go back and watch it, or see parts that normally get cut out videos, that is the place to do it. But one other thing we'll talk about before we get into the runs is HelloFresh, because there's only a couple days left on this offer. There's a little over 3 days. So if you're thinking about picking it up or on the fence, don't wait too long. Because once it's over, I don't know if they will offer it to me again. They were kind enough to do it twice, which is really cool. So if they do, we might bring this back. If they don't, then this will be the last chance you get from my stream, at least. But currently, you can get 70% off your first box of HelloFresh using that code, or just clicking on the link to go over there. You don't have to commit to any long-term stuff. You just have to order one box. You can get their cheapest box, which is like 4 servings of food for as low as like 15 bucks, shipped right to your door. You get to pick out exactly what comes in the box, so you know what food you're gonna get, whether you're gonna like it or not. And an easy to follow recipe with all the ingredients, so they make it very, very easy for you to cook it yourself, even if you're not an experienced chef. So yeah, if you want to help support the channel and get some food, maybe impress some people this holiday season, that is the best way to do so. Like I said, there's just about 3 days left on, a little over, like 3.5, I should say. So yeah, let's see. Got that penned. Oh, also sub goals will change in the New Year's. I also have some ideas for those. Some fun playthroughs we can do, some challenges and stuff. But yeah, just like the channel points, we'll wait until January 1st to talk about that. Alright, let's see if I have broken things here. Double music. Sheesh. Love the double music. Yo, Lifelike, thank you for the 77 months, man. Much appreciated. Sheesh. Getting close to that new badge. Getting real close to that new badge. Alright, where is my BioShock? My good BioShock. Whoa, okay. Very coincidental thing. You just subscribed for 77 months, and my playtime on BioShock is 777 hours. I thought that was a little amusing. Thought that was a little amusing. Oh! Well, we gotta test this tonight. See if it changes things. I did actually last night. One, I prepped my fun times for AGDQ in terms of BioShock. But two, in the meantime, it should have lower audio for the cutscenes. The Would You Kindly and the end cutscenes should be significantly lower in audio. So that you're not gonna like blow out your eardrums anymore. We'll see if it's at a good volume. If not, then I'll go back in and edit them once again. But I did finally get around to doing that. Alright, I need a live split. Oh, there's my live split. Aha. BioShock, no intro, boop 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 doop. How we'll probably handle, I need to move yeah. Handle these runs is like how we've done the other night. Just do pure practice runs. Basically no resets all the way through. And then whenever I like get towards the end of the practice for the night, I'll do a commentary run. Just to kind of work on that a little bit. What was this is real time, 29:10, sheesh. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. 1 second, let me check something. I thought I saw time for this, yeah. So my current no intro time is 29:10, which you have to add like 4 minutes and 45 seconds onto it. So it's about 35 real time. Or 34 minutes real time, right? My last time showing BioShock at AGDQ back in 2020, I at that event got a 49:59. And then we're gonna get like a 30, like under a 35 this time around. That is fucking insane. Alright. Game time. Oh, Logitech. Aha! I was so prepared for this. I am the best streamer. New update available. I'll do that later. Alright. I need previous media track on you. Close Logitech. Oh, do I need to... Nope, yep, okay. So prepared. Documents, BioShock, save games, grab these, click and delete. Play BioShock now. No. I'm just gonna look at this pretty background. Alright, now I'll play. Alright, let's see how things go. Oh, I need to drop my DPI. There we go. Alright. First run of the day. First run of the day and I got a fucking spam bot? Come on, dude. Like, can't even wait till the second run? God, the rudeness. Very, very nice bot. So kind, like, it wasn't even just like, hey, come buy this stuff. It's like, I would like to offer you this great chance at upgrading your stream. I had one of those DM me on Twitter, like, hey, we'll give you these bits and then you send us back money. It's like, okay, yeah, I don't want to commit money laundering, sorry. I'm good on that front. I don't want to commit international money laundering. No thanks. Evening, Strabo. Hope you're doing well. You hear anything about that remote job you were applying for? If you don't want to answer, you don't have to. Yeah, exactly. They just use you to wash the money for them. And then you get banned, and then, like, fucking... all good. Till January at the earliest? Yeah, that's fair. Yo, Finchy. Well, you got popcorn? God, I want popcorn. I actually haven't eaten popcorn in so long. I kind of stopped eating popcorn when we stopped doing Discord movie nights. Those Turkish streamers got bans. I thought they did a big ban wave, didn't they? Like a while back. Maybe they like unbanned or something, but I thought they did like a huge ban wave on people that were caught up in that. So when y'all learned about it, I mean, people knew beforehand that it was happening. It was just like a lot more obvious. Yeah. I mean, that shit's been around for fucking ever. Yo, can I pick up the pistol? Hello? It's one of those things, it's like view botting. Like, people know people view bot, right? It's like, oh, you know, there's no way this person's got fucking 5K people watching. They're embedding it or whatever, but you can't really prove it. And that was just like, when the Twitch data leak came out, it's like, okay, now we can actually, like, hard prove what's going on here. So you have to think, for everyone that actually agreed to do it, they messaged, like, so many more people about it to try to get them on board. So it's like, you know, if I get a message giving me this offer, I know it's going on out to, like, hundreds of other streamers as well. And some of them probably agree. Like, I know when I get an email that's like, hey, we'd like to offer you this sponsorship that's really shitty. It's like, I know there's hundreds of other people emailed about the same thing. It's like, I know the price they're taking, I know what they're being asked to do. Yes. That person still, like, gets a lot. I forget their name. But they still do that. There's still, like, a top channel. Because, like, technically it's not really against the rules of any sort, which is why they get away with it. Extra Life, yeah. Yeah, they still do that shit. I mean, it's smart, but it's also, like, so sad. Like... Alright, let's see if I can set this up better today. Just really want to work on getting this splicer set up properly. Ooh. No, she's not going in the corner. There we go. They killed a lot earlier. Okay. It's a new trick. It's the newest trick in the run, for sure. It's been in for a couple months. I need to look more left. There we go, okay. First time doing it tonight, little awful, but yeah, this new trick skips incinerate entirely in the route. This is why they made the wiki. Probably not why they made the wikis. It just like happenstance, like, oh, I can just do this to inflate my view count. What? Dude, give me your hat. My head's cold, I need your hat. Come here, come here. Get in the corner. Closer, thank you. Yeah, it's like the same shit that Facebook pulls. Like, all the streams are just embedded on the page. So like Facebook streamers have like thousands of views, but no one's actually watching them. Okay, I need to remember I also want to start doing a hard save here just for backup. If I was like really pushing for a PB, I wouldn't do this save. I'd probably just reset, but because I want to practice for GDQ and how I'm going to actually run it at GDQ, I want to make that hard save every time. Even if I like never mess this part up, it's just good to have. Because you really do not want to reload this level from the autosave. It's real bad. Oop. Just slipped right off the posts. No, I should have saved when I had the chance, when I clipped through. I hate saving. On the side of the conveyor belt. Okay, and this is exactly why I just made that hard save, because I just fucked up. I honestly thought I was safe there. Oop. Alright, well, first run, a little sloppy, you know. A little bit sloppy. Hey, can you walk, buddy? Can't blame a lady who craves variety. Imagine craving variety instead of chocolate. What the heck? What? Okay, this is just the worst Neptune's bounty has been in a while. Need more practice. Oh my god, stop saying it. Alright. It's a little better. Oh, no, why did I walk? I should know better. Should know better than trying to get one up on this game. Okay. Hit that, then save. Medical Neptunes are definitely the two rough spots in the run right now, for good reason. I love when the body moves and you're not on it. It's so great. Oh, and then the game lags when you pick it up. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, we got through. Who can blame a lady who craves variety? Me. I can blame her. I'm not good enough for her? What the heck? Yes, give me that little rock. Moira. Alright, let's see how this little box is going to treat me today. Please be nice. Oh, shit. Actually, it wasn't a bad fling. I kind of fucked that one up myself. Okay, cool.
Who are you? Why have you come here? There's two ways to deal with a mystery. Uncover it or eliminate it.
It's a completely random thought that does not pertain to BioShock whatsoever. For those that were here on Friday when we did the Frictional Games Anthology run, I did go back and watch through the penumbras, the most recent records of them, and picked up on a couple strats that we can try next time. Next time we do one of those runs.
I once bought a forest. The parasites
Oop. Oh, okay. I'm constantly amazed at how, like, not short that wall is, but how close it is. 'Cause I really thought I was going to run into it on that one. I still don't know if I like this Fort Frolic setup. I don't quite understand it, the way that Prisoner and KPC do it.
You're almost there. The spear to Ryan is up on ahead. Ryan's handed the keys to Fort Frolic over to a guy named Sander Cohen. Cohen's an artist.
Probably just continue to use my old setup for it.
All kinds of cutthroats, freaks, and hard cases in my life. Cohen.
Okay, well I found it like instantly. You know what? Maybe I take it back. Maybe I do understand it. Maybe I do. Yo, Exploit, what's up, dude? The Cabbage Patch Kids. Oh, I could go for some Sour Patch Kids right now. Sounds so good. I haven't had candy in fucking forever, dude. I miss it. How are you all doing? I'm doing pretty okay. Just really excited for things come the new year. Got a lot of big plans. Just kind of in the calm before the storm, you know. You got your Twitch recap and you're my top watch streamer? Hell yeah. Well, that's an honor. It's actually crazy to think about, but thank you. Thank you to anybody watching that has me in the Twitch recap, whether I'm top streamer or second place, third place, whatever. Like, it's crazy. Oh, okay, yeah. Cabbage Patch is goated. There's goats in the Cabbage Patch. No, they're gonna eat all the cabbage. What the fuck is that emote? It's like a cursed piccolo. It's like a goblin. The fuck is that? Your new favorite emote? It's definitely an emote. I haven't chosen the spot for you on the wall yet. Let me know if you have a... What? Even in the Book of Lies, sometimes you find truth. There is indeed a season. The assassin has overcome. It's definitely an emote. Excited for what's to come in 2023? Me too. So yeah, I've got some personal goals in mind for the channel. Some games we'll play, some challenges we'll probably do, but there's also like a lot of great games coming out early 2023, which is exciting because there hasn't been exciting games coming out in a very long time. It's a big year for you. You just got to keep that energy up, you know? If you keep thinking it's going to be a big year, it will. Got to manifest that shit. Okay, let's see if the volume for this cutscene is lower. So I did edit this one, and I edited the final cutscene of the game to be like significantly lower in volume. See if it worked out. Familiar phrase. Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find... Okay, I may have made it too quiet. Okay, it might need a bump up. Well, I can confirm it at least works, which is good. So on the exciting game list for like stuff coming out next year, I think Redfall, unless it gets delayed. We have Amnesia the Bunker, possibly Outlast Trials. We don't have a date on that yet, but considering they just did an open beta, I don't think it's like too far from release, so maybe early to mid 2023. I probably won't play it on launch, but The Last of Us coming to PC is pretty cool. We'll do that. I won't talk about the ones I want to play, like the older titles we'll go back and revisit, because I got some plans for that. We'll get into the first of the year. It's the first of the year. We're gonna have a lot to talk about. Got some channel point things that we'll do. Got some games, some challenges. Well, yeah, some sub goals. Some fucking some stuff. We got some stuff. Multiple flashbangs. Woo! There's some other games coming out in like February that I've completely forgotten.
Work on telekinesis plasmid proceeding well. Lifting objects at distance presents no problem. Moving objects to space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw faster moving object.
Whee!
With plasmid. Problem with reaction time. Stuchon just get new idea for plasmid.
Atomic Heart and RE4, yeah, those two. Completely forgot about those two, thank you. Space Marine, for me, not too interesting. I don't know anything about Warhammer, but... Atomic Heart and RE4 remaster. And Dead Space remaster, for that matter.
Stepped on by a big daddy. Would you kindly? I said, would you kindly go get stepped on by a big daddy?
I mean, supposedly Silksong is also going to come out sometime in 2023, according to that, like, Microsoft's showcase they had last year. Like, oh, these are all the games coming in 2023 or in the next 12 months or whatever. And Silksong was on that, so we'd play that when it comes out. As much as I, like, kind of despised my end of Hollow Knight playthrough, I still enjoyed the game overall. Thought it was really good. Would like to see what happens in said sequel. It's a bit chilly? Oh, yeah. I mean, even if it's not, like, really chilly outside, I always have a fan on in my room. So it's, like, always naturally just a little bit colder. Plus, I just like being comfy, you know. Wearing the hoodie kind of reminds me of the days where I wore a beanie every day for 7 years straight. Okay. That was... Oh, I don't think I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, I got stuck into this wall. Damn. Bad throws. Hoodie for 7 years. I mean, I have enough of these hoodies to last me 7 years. I have like 4 of these. It's actually crazy. Like, this time last year is basically when I stopped wearing my beanie, which is, you know, like, when you wear something like every day for 7 years and then you stop wearing it, it's just a weird change. Crazy thing, it's been like a whole year since then. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Oh, okay, I know what happened. Whoops, love that. Some dude on Twitter asked me to politely come here and I did for some reason. Oh my god. Do you just do everything you're told on Twitter? Oh my god. Gotta be careful. VR Horizon game. I do want to play the Horizons. We were supposed to, in December, my plan was always to like play through a whole bunch of PlayStation games on PC. It's like God of War, Horizon, Spider-Man, Uncharted, stuff like that. But I just got a little too busy with stuff. So, like, now we're kind of waiting for Last of Us to come to PC as well before we do that whole, like, Sony block on stream. But yeah, I do want to play all those. Just to have the experience, you know.
Last chance, kid. You pack it in now.
He kindly asked me, so I disappeared here. Damn.
Proud.
Let me go write up a few tweets real quick. Would you kindly buy me a Lamborghini?
The little ones will lead you to the bunker, but you must protect them.
Would you kindly tell me that I look nice today?
Where you going, honey? What's that?
Oh, wait, I'm not on top. Okay, well, that's weird. That's kind of awkward. Come here. You look nice today? Wait, why'd you put a question mark on it? What the hell? You look nice today? Oh my god, these splicers just want to go up the stairs. Okay.
Only the little ones.
What?
Only the little ones can open these.
Okay, well, this run's been a little rough around the edges, but you know, that's why we practice.
The little ones can open.
Gotta wait for him to walk back and forth. Tis fine.
None of that regulation stuff always slows things down.
Oh. Whee! Yeah, it's like a really easy time save to set up there. That's nice. Whoop. So the answer to the question was this Jeopardy? What is you look nice today? I'll take compliments for 500, Alex. Oh. That, grenades.
Telekinesis plasma proceeding well. Lifting objects at distance presents no problem. Moving objects through space, no problem. Cannot stop spinning. Bullet
Dude.
can catch a fast-moving object. Proper natural plasma reaction time.
Gotta hate splicers.
Still just getting an idea of what plasma is.
Let her run. Oh, the... Okay. I don't know how those grenades missed, but sure. Alright. Not a great run, but not the worst.
Better for the girls to be with you. Better with you than alone. Alone in the crawling darkness. Fontaine is nearby. You are reaching close now. Fontaine waits above. There will be no going back from here.
Okay, I'm gonna make myself a little incentive just to make sure I don't just let myself get sloppy on these runs. If I go over 30 minutes on any of these runs tonight, I'll gift like subs out. Like every time it happens. Because none of these runs should get close to 30 minutes, and I just want to make sure I have like an incentive to actively go fast. Okay, we'll see after this if the final cutscene's too quiet as well. And I can change those for future runs. Not tonight, but after the stream I'll re-edit them. 10 push-ups per minute over? Hell no. Oh, didn't want to shoot. Okay. I mean, like fitness stuff, squats, push-ups, whatever. Those are great for most channels, but when you have like a pretty strict like workout schedule, you don't want to. I don't personally want to throw extras on days off. Per death, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see.
They offered you this city.
Yeah, that's a little on the quiet side. I can definitely buff that up. Alright. Fixed it a little too much.
And you refused it.
Whoops.
What did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you.
It's like Goldilocks, you know.
You say
It was way too loud before, now it's way too quiet.
gave them the one thing that was stolen from
Need it to be just right in the middle.
a chance. A chance to learn,
Alright, I mean, that was a
to find love,
good warm-up run, I guess.
to live. And in the end, what was your reward? You never said. But I think I know. A family.
Whoa. A family. Restart my game. One whole Vin Diesel. Yep. You got it. Give me just a second to check something. All right. Crack. We're talking about doing crack. It's only Tuesday. Gotta wait till the weekend for that. Okay. So, I mean, really the problem areas were spots to be expected. Medical, Neptunes, proving grounds, like...
My daddy's smarter than Einstein, stronger than Hercules, and lights a fire with a snap of his.
It's only Tuesday, yeah. I mean, not Tuesday, it's Chainsaw Man Day. That's how I know what day of the week it is, based on when Chainsaw Man comes out. Let me forget the surroundings of mine, they're horrible. I mean, that definitely sucks, but I'm glad I can provide a place for you. Always welcome to chill out here. Hope things improve for you. I'll jump too early. There. Things are happening. Yo, Devlin, thanks for the 9 months having that sub baby with me. I'll let you pick out the name. Hop, hop, hop. Get around these corners. Name it Lawrence? Hell yeah. It's a pretty cute name. Oh, the stuff first. Muscle memory almost just kicked in there. Yeah, like life is rough for a lot of people, and I don't know your exact situation, or nor need to really know, but you can just dial it back a little bit in chat, you know? Just a little bit. I didn't mean to save there. Whoops. Okay, this is actually a good setup. I just need to be smarter about this. Hey, there we go. Much better. That's the kind of skip I want. Much better setup, much better clip. So I'm just gonna need you to tone it down 1 or 2 notches if you could. I'm happy to have you in chat. I'm happy to talk with you, but trauma dumping kind of does the opposite of what you want. Let's see what happens here. Alright, hard save here. Boop a boop. Whoa, them smilers. Whoa, are we smiling right now? Smiling smilers? This medkit out of here. Alright, I'm gonna give you a, see you in 10 minutes. Maybe you'll learn to cool down by then. Oh my god, it's this splicer body. We got a pretzel over here. I don't care if if you got a unfortunate situation going on in your life, it's tough, I get that, but bringing your problems in here and just making it uncomfortable for everybody else, it's not the play. Like, we're here to have a good time, we're here to have fun together. I'm not a therapist, I can't help you with your situation. There's just there's better ways to go about that. As much as I'd like to help people, I know it's not my place to do so. You getting V-Bucks? Hell yeah. Well, see, first you get your mom's credit card. Pretzels. A nice salty pretzel. Oh, man.
Hit the switch up there in the control booth and let me in. I think it's time to shake hands and get acquainted.
You've had your fun, but enough is enough. If you press that button, you'll learn what it means to truly be free.
I mean, it's not too bad overall. We got through medical and Neptune's pretty well. Shit, already lost. You lost the game?
Ain't that just like Brian? Wait until we're almost out, then he pulls the string.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about either. Hell yeah, sick boost, sick boost.
You ooze in like an assassin, and then you try to sneak out like a thief. You're no CIA spook. Who are you? Why have you come here? There's two ways to deal with a mystery. Uncover it, cover it, cover it, or eliminate it.
Nice lag. Cover it, cover it, cover it, cover it, cover it, remix, cover it. Easter eggs in development for this one? Yeah, maybe. Possibly. Could be.
Parasites claim that the land belonged to God.
I won't say there's not.
Public park there. Why? So the rabble could
If Fontaine just blow up a random sub, yes.
was paradise earned.
You just blow up a random sub with nobody inside the... make you feel bad?
You're almost there. The sphere to Ryan is up on ahead. Ryan's handed the keys to Fort Frolic over to a guy named Sander Cohen. Cohen's an artist, says some. He's a Section 8, says I. I've seen all kinds of cutthroats, freaks, and hard cases in my life. But Cohen, he's a real dude.
See, if I land here, I don't know how to, like, fix the... Okay, yeah, I don't... I got it last time. I really don't get that set up. His wife is a lie. Whoa, is she a cake? His wife's a cake? Jesus Christ, now I know why he went mad.
Watch yourself. Ryan's stirring. We best keep to our knitting. It's time to either run the table or go home empty. Ryan's got the genetic key to Rapture. We get that from him and we get out of this hellhole.
Jack's life is the line. It's true. Jack is just a, like, 3-year-old super mutant baby.
Now would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch? It's time to finish this.
No, why do you run? Get the fuck back. Oh my god, I hate when they fucking run away. Dude, I don't know how to prevent this from happening. Can you come after me now? Also, my game's lagging like hell tonight. What the hell? Come on. I'd marry a cake wife. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me?
Watch yourself. Ryan's stirring. We best keep to our knitting. It's time to either run the table or go home empty.
Manipulating AI is great.
To rapture. We get that from him and we get out of this hellhole. We don't. You and I are ghosts. Now would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill
He die?
the son of a bitch?
No, he didn't.
It's time to finish
No, he did. No, why does this happen? I don't understand. Buddy, please follow me. Please. Swear to God. Come on. I think it's as if they take damage and they're too far away, honestly. Oh my God, he ran back again. Fuck off. You don't matter. Thank you. Come on. Really? Come on. Come on. Why do I hear another splicer laughing in the background? Weird. Dude, come on. Oh, it's so annoying. Come here. Come on. It's a real shame we can't kill him at like the beginning of the map and just take his dead body through the rest of it. Like that'd be so much better than this. Okay. Only lost a casual 2 minutes to the splicer. Cool beans. Love ya. Thor's waking up and doing his big stretch. Being adorable.
It's a regular convention of worms in here. They all had mothers, fathers, people who loved them. They got married, fucked their wives. What makes you think you're any different? I haven't chosen the spot for you on the wall yet. Let me know. What?
What?
Even in the book of lies, sometimes you find truth. There's indeed
The assassin.
What? I haven't tested it for myself because I just haven't been on Twitch in like the last week, really. But has anyone seen if you can use follower emotes on other channels now? Because they're supposed to update them to be if you follow a channel and you're sub to that channel, you can use those follower emotes anywhere. But people are saying it was like kind of bugged out. No, you can't. Really? Damn, that sucks. It's like actually like a cool change. Not yet. Wow. Classic Twitch. Gonna lurk until you pass out. Good luck on the run, so thank you for hanging out. Enjoy the passing out. Sounds like a fun time.
Stop, would you kindly? Powerful phrase. Familiar phrase.
Oh yeah, this is playing. Let me write a note to self to fix this.
Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Just glad to know it works. Because I thought I had tried lowering the volume before, like a long time ago. And it didn't work. Maybe I just did it wrong or something, but seems to work just fine now. Yo, Creeper, what's going on? That the hunter of creepers?
Welcome back, child. Welcome to the city where you were born. You are angry at Fontaine, yes? Now you know the truth. You are his tool, brought back to Rapture to save him. You have saved many of while asleep.
Clinical trial.
We made your
Clinical trial.
Hope the runs have been going well. The first one wasn't too bad, a little rusty. This one, for the most part, was okay. Just had some bad luck with the splicer and Hephaestus, so can't really complain.
Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch it through a faster moving object. Problem not with plasmid. Problem with reaction time. Still I'm just getting an idea for plasmid.
Whee!
He's here to help us.
Now you've got hooked up with Tenenbaum, huh, kid?
Oh, fit back through.
She's a regular mother goose.
Did you mess around with High on Life at all, Creeper? I think I saw you were looking at it.
By a big daddy. Would you kindly?
And I saw a couple people do it.
I says, would you kindly go get stepped on by a big daddy?
I probably won't look at it for a long while, but I was hoping like maybe it'd be a cool speed run. The run is really cool so far, if we ignore the dialogue. I mean, can't you just turn off the dialogue? It's cool if the run's nice. Like actually interesting skips or just like a fun run to do? Not the scripted sections? Wow. Classic. So I feel like if you can't ignore the dialogue in that game, it may have a hard time getting into like a GDQ. From the brief bits I've seen, I feel like it may have a tough time. Doom 2016 level skips. Old Doom 2016 skips or new Doom 2016 skips? Pre or post Seeker? Wow, I missed that throw, really? Post? Oh boy. Actually, I still need to go back and learn like the new stuff in Doom 2016. Like the last skip down to the final cutscene. It's been on my list to do forever, but fucking Doom's so tough to get back into. Easy with little no setups and not rails. Railless rail boosts? What the hell? High on Life, the Rick and Morty gun game.
What is this you wait for? Go and get this idiot!
record on it? That's a good question. I have no idea. It's kind of funny because Creeper's been like an adamant Rick and Morty hater from the start. Doesn't have that 200 IQ. Or a mod for it. Yeah. Sounds nice. Such trash. I liked the first couple seasons. It was like somewhat enjoyable, and I've just like completely fallen off from it. Like it just started going up its own ass. Sheesh, a Chris raid? What? The Pokemon Master himself?
Only the little ones can open these doors. You must protect them.
Yo, Chris, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. What's going on, Lumi? Cool Flash, do that again. Oh my god. Wait, not playing Pokemon? Playing Spyro. What? Spyro's not a Pokemon. Is this gonna fall over? This is a little risky. Okay. How did that work out? Little known up-and-comer Spyro. Yeah. He'll get there one day. Spyro is a dragon type, that's true. Oop. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. We're doing some BioShock speedruns for AGDQ practice. Trying my best to practice, at least. Ride a dragon Pokemon? Oh, you do, huh? It's one of those type of games. Oh, you know, I actually have to hit this. Kind of forgot the whole step right there. It's a power armor. Are the bike things dragons? One electric and one fighting. Nice. I do just love the concept of like, oh, you know, you can just typically ride a Pokemon around. Like, you could ride on the back of an Arcanine or whatever, but no, we're just gonna make them into vehicles now. Fuck it. It's just a bicycle at this point. Let's cut out the middleman. Dude, I can't wait till they introduce helicopters into the game. Like, fuck dragons, we need helicopters. There are helicopters? What the fuck? The flying taxi. What the fuck? I'm gonna sound like one of those boomers. Back in my day, we only had 151 Pokemon. And one of them was a rat. Oh, did I? Oh, I did use a proxy mine like an idiot. Whoops. Couple of them rats, true. But one was a chubby rat. Dude, bring back chubby Pikachu. It was the cutest. Like, Pikachu's cute, but chubby Pikachu, oh my god, I would squish them cheeks all day. There's a Pokemon that's literally an anti-air gun and just flings rockets at it. What? Is this Pal World we're talking about? You think Nintendo saw Power World coming out and they're like, ah, shit, we gotta capitalize on this.
Better for the girls to be with you. Better with you than alone. Alone in the crawling darkness. Fontaine is nearby. You are reaching close now. Fontaine waits above. There will be no going back from here. Make
The giant still hammers an anti-air gun? What the fuck? I can't wait for the next generation of Pokemon just to be like literal weapons. I mean, there is like the sword and shit, but like... here's an AK-47 Pokemon and a nuke. I mean, I guess Voltorb's kind of a nuke. Ah, it's fucking weird. Going back. Yeah, when you got to the end of Gen 2 and you could go back, that was so awesome. It's a real shame they didn't like keep that trend. It's like Gen 3, once you beat it, you go back to Gen 2 and 1. I mean, that'd be like so much more work, but... Okay, we gotta blast this guy with a shotgun real quick. Oop. Alright, I didn't go over 30 minutes. For those that weren't here for the last run, I did say if any of these runs go over 30 minutes, they'll give subs, but you know, it's not one of those, thankfully. My wall is spared. Just stacks on the last. I mean, hey.
Even that life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up and I tattooed inside your head.
It's like reverse DLC.
Call that family. I know what is.
Yeah, the Rotom that takes over your Pokedex. I remember that. It's a parachute app? What? First time you've seen it in Speedrun? Well, if you haven't seen the beginning of this run, it's pretty crazy. Like, the end's crazy, but the beginning's
And you refused.
really crazy these days.
And what did you do instead?
Ah, jeez.
What I've come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance. A chance to learn. To find love. To live. And in the end, what was your reward?
Speaking of Pokemon games, how was the new Pokemon Snap? Because I remember people being excited for it because I loved Pokemon Snap as a kid, but it came out and like no one has talked about it since then.
Family.
Was it just like not great? No. You get that ending by default. The only way you start getting the other endings, the neutral or the bad one, is if you start harvesting little sisters. But we just don't interact with any little sisters, so the game just gives us the good ending, which is nice. One brief second. So we are doing no intro runs for anybody coming in, just because the intro is about 5 minutes of a cutscene, and we're not really pushing for like a new PB or record or anything, just getting practice, so. Sadly, none of the amazing intro for us. It's alright. Yeah, it was just kind of crazy to think about. I mean, Pokemon Snap on the N64 was fucking awesome. Love that. Oh god, I'm stuck on that. Stuck on the couch. Whee! Maybe 2023 will be the year the Switch HD XL comes out. Probably not. I've been wanting it for so long. They just won't release it. I've always told myself I won't buy a Switch until the second model comes out and not like the OLED version. Like, I want like the Switch XL or the Switch Super Awesome bundle. I don't know if they're gonna release it or not. I know the second I buy a Switch, it'll come out. And I'll be super pissed. But I feel like if I never buy one, they're just not gonna release a new model. Ever do second models? Oh, all the time. Especially with like handhelds. I mean, yeah. I mean, if they just go straight to a new console, then I hope it at least has like backwards compatibility. Like if they put out like a Switch U, which would be stupid as fuck, but if they did and it played Switch games, then I'd probably just get that. So there are genuinely a lot of Switch games I'd like to play at some point. I think would be fun to go through. Steam on Switch. I mean, at that point, you can just get like a Steam Deck instead. I mean, that seems kind of like the way to go anyways, because you could use some means of playing Switch games on a Steam Deck that are definitely of the legal variety. Yeah, and then you also have like the 2DS and stuff. Okay, I just missed every shot today. Yeah, they did, and they had to like re-edit the photo. If you guys haven't seen a BioShock run before, we'll do a commentated run later, just to get some commentary practice in. This is the newest trick in the run, and the newest trick in the route that skips Incinerate. And it is kind of the toughest thing at the moment. I'm glad I've broken muscle memory on that keybind. That's cool.
Stop running
She's so mean. Oh, that should be a decent save. Let's see. Almost first try. Wow, really? That didn't get me through? There we go. Hey! Okay. Good setup. Somewhat good kill. We take that. We take that. Oh, where am I jumping? Where am I jumping?
The parasite hates three things. Free mind.
Keep away from my patients!
Security alert is in progress. Access to this dynamite. We appreciate your
Tacky little nothing! Run!
You want to use emergency access, you'll be needing Dr. Steinman's key. He's the one that runs this place. But I don't expect him to hand it to you out of the milk of human kindness. Steinman ain't that kind, and frankly... You want to use the emergency access, you'll be needing Dr. Steinman's key. He's the one that runs this place. But I don't expect him to hand it to you out of the milk of human kindness.
So what I'm realizing is I might need to do like a run before my run at AGDQ, just to warm up. So that skip definitely gets better as I play. Like first run of the night kind of takes me a while to figure out the setup. Might need to do some warm up runs. You like my Twitch hoodie? Yeah, I like it too. It's a nice deep purple. Got this one for helping raise money for St. Jude. That's why I have like a couple of them. I actually have like an OG Twitch purple hoodie too, like from way back in the day. Oh, I hesitated so much there. And that is exactly why I started making that hard save there. Oh my god, I am just not committing to this. Okay. Of course. Who can blame? I don't know why she like repeats that dialogue. It's kind of weird. Okay, that was actually really nice. Sure. Hit the stupid barrel along the way. Damn. Dum dum dum. Okay, not bad. Just kind of a dumb mistake there. Whee! No, I missed my shot. My aim today has not been great. Need to go play some Apex instead. Get a little aim training in. Moira. Q. I want to try something with this box. Okay, I don't know if that's like actually a thing or not, but I feel like walking on that box diagonally from like the bottom right corner to the top left corner seems to work. They could be very coincidental. But I noticed it like last run that it worked. I was like, you know what? Let's keep trying it, see what happens. Worked this time, so you know, maybe it's a thing. He's not looking at me, so I probably don't need to do this. Where'd my box go? There it is. We'll see. Whee! Can you guys believe it's only 5 days till Christmas? I know I didn't stream last night, but when I was like working on stuff, I looked at the day, I was like, holy shit. How's it so far into December already? Yo, Klepto, what's up, man? What? Did that briefcase fall down? No, it didn't. Oh, wait, it did. Save it. Can I save it? I'm sure I can, right? Finally back home. Hell yeah. Hope you had a good, hope you had a good trip. I'm just gonna reload the autosave. Yeah, I don't know what it looked like. It was like the water moves. I was like using that before, but it's not the same every time. I don't know how that setup's supposed to work. Don't make no sense.
can taste it, can't you? Andrew Ryan. I see Cohen's lost his touch.
Why does this guy keep saying, what'd you got? Because he's just a nice guy, you know?
Now, he rots in that Neverland, waiting for
He's just super polite.
tell him he's still got it. I suppose that's why he let you live. I see Cohen's lost his touch.
Ah, shit. Right into the TV. Like that kid from Willy Wonka that went straight into the TV. Just a kind lad. You know, if you move the N from kind over to lad, you can spell Kidland, which is kind of an accurate name for Rapture.
They all had mothers, fathers,
Well, little sisters running around.
got married, fucked their wives. What makes you think you're any...
It's something.
I haven't chosen the spot for you on the wall yet. Let me know you... What? Even in the Book of Lies, sometimes you find truth.
10,000 IQ. Yep. Watched a lot of Rick and Morty. Played a lot of High on Life. They get to play it? No. They did finally add in movement key rebindings, so I am open to playing it, but we're just pretty much not doing anything casual to the new year. Which I got some plans for. Been cooking up some stuff. Called up my old friend Mr. White and I said, hey, we gotta start cooking. It's like, alright, get the RV. But it is on Game Pass, so we'll probably check it out not too far in the future. Apparently it's like the most popular Game Pass game at the moment, which is not surprising, you know. New popular game came out when there's no other games coming out.
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill the son of a bitch?
Yeah, exactly. Just stuff that's been there for fucking ever. For casual BioShock replay, would you say OG or remastered? Probably remastered. Just because it's gonna look a little bit nicer. Like, as far as casual goes, the remastered looks better. But they both have the same amount of bugs. Like, the bugs between the two did not get fixed. Still got some crashing issues, some mouse sensitivity issues.
You are angry at Fontaine, yes?
So there's really like not a reason to
You are his tool.
just go ahead and play the the remastered. What game is popular? High on Life. It's apparently the most popular Game Pass game or something like that at the moment.
Clinical trial lot 23. Dr. Central. Client Fontaine Futuristics.
Yeah, so I didn't read the article, but I saw something on it.
Proceeding well.
Pop up my Twitter timeline.
Moving objects to space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but
Yo, Faye, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you. Whoa, Faye Blood. Wow, we share the same name. Sheesh. If you have Game Pass like FPS games, there's no reason not to try it. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you have Game Pass, it's like, you know, why not? There's a lot of games that come out, I'm like, I don't really feel like paying $60 for it, but if it had happened to have been on Game Pass, it's like, yeah, I definitely would have tried it out. Like, Callisto Protocol. Like, if Callisto Protocol had been on Game Pass, we would have played it. But I'll just wait until it's on sale now. And maybe, like, the DLC comes out. In the same vein of Borderlands in terms of humor. I mean, sort of, but it's kind of, it's like in a realm of its own. In terms of humor. Like, Justin Roiland has a very specific type of humor. And you're either on board with it or you're not. Find you, oh yeah. She's been waiting to ban you. Anything other than Rick and Morty? Yes. I mean, he's like voiced other characters for other shows. He had another show called Solar Opposites, I think, which is sort of like Rick and Morty, but different. They had another game come out a while ago. I forgot what it's called, but it's like a platformer collectible thing. Oh my god, can I please stay on top of this Splicer's head? Like, what the hell? This is bad. I can't do it. I'm choking it. Oh my god, stand on his head, please, for the love of God. Okay. Oh my god. Go watch all of Adventure Time right now. No. No. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, that works, sure. Oh, you know, I haven't been using the grenade here like I have in the past. Finally bring Warhammer to the big screen, so that's pretty cool. Yeah. It's a franchise I don't know like anything about, but it's cool. They're doing something with it. Dude, can you not get in my way? Please stop rolling. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Do I need to move this? Okay. No. this. I'm joking. Oh, get on the wall. Really need some milk for your beans. That seems like a weird combo.
Last chance, kid. You pack it in now, and I'll leave this stuff. You proud. You coming?
You know, as much as you've posted about beans, I don't think I've ever asked you your opinions on jelly beans. Where do you put jelly beans on the scale, Klepto? As our resident bean expert.
The little ones will lead you to something, but you must protect them.
Come on! I just want to talk to somebody!
Why do you have to go up the stairs? Huh. The Anti-Bean League? Ooh. It's gonna start a war. I'd say I'm kind of neutral on beans as a whole.
Only the little ones can open these doors. You must protect them.
Jelly Belly sent him to the trash. I think certain flavors of Jelly Belly are okay. Like any of the blue ones? Oh my god. I could have... Oh, he said the line. So you are okay with jelly beans, gotcha. I love accidentally eating throw up. Yeah, when I eat throw up, I only want it to be on purpose. Already bought that every flavor beans are the only good ones. Aren't those just like the Bean Boozled things, but called something different? Pretty much, yeah. I'm sure there's like a slight variance between them. Okay, trash can just went right through them. That's cool.
Lifting objects at distance present an
I know I'm gonna probably lose some time on this one. How much am I losing though? Hopefully not a bunch. So my favorite speedrun I've run this year. Okay, when you say one run this year, do you mean like that I've just done overall this year? One that I picked up this year?
Better for the girls to be with you. Better with you than alone.
I mean, the answer for the most part is just gonna be Ori and the Blind Forest Randomizer. Which is like so much fun.
You are reaching close now.
Speedrun you've completed. Well, I never complete my speedruns. Kidding me? Okay, still not over 30 minutes. Sweet. Wallet safe once again. Woo! Got a little scared. I was like, please don't lose too much time. Don't be that bad. Alright, 28:56. Not great, but still under 30 minutes.
I had you built. I sent you topside. I called you back, showed you what you was.
I mean,
Capable of. Even that life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up.
time lost in this run was from a lot of really dumb mistakes.
All that family, I don't know what it is.
We actually, just the other night, did my 200th seed of Ori and the Blind Forest Rando. Like, it's not often I do 200 runs of a game. It's me, I'm dumb mistakes. Whoa, I did you this run? Oh my god, can I show that on Twitch? I don't think I can.
They offered you this city. And you refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you.
Let me write another note to myself to fix something later.
You gave them the one.
So I will up the audio for these cutscenes after the stream. So next time we do runs,
a chance to learn.
Be at a normal volume. Oh yeah.
To find love. To live. And in the end, what was your reward? You never said. But I think I know. A family.
A family. One of those familiars. Alright, exit game. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Run it back. do it again. I mean, for the most part, these are still going pretty well. Obviously committing some stupid mistakes that I shouldn't be committing, but... Blair saw it. Oh boy, you're done for. Probably until 2025, 26, yeah. Yeah, I was hoping for like some sort of teaser soonish, but seeing that they are still hiring writers for the game, yeah, it's still probably a ways out development-wise. But you know, at least we have Judas to look forward to in the meantime. Looks very BioShock-esque, but that may also be coming out in 5 years from now, who knows? Another game, yes. They announced it a few years ago. Well, they announced that they put together Cloud Chamber Studios and that they'd be working on the next BioShock, but we don't know any details about it. You know, we don't know if it's going to continue the story, if it's going to be a sequel, a prequel, a completely separate thing, if any characters are returning. You know, we just know it's in development. A sequel, cool? No. Yeah, it's like, do they try to connect it to the other games, or is it going to be a reboot? Is it just a cool? Damn. In time. Some sort of continuity? Yeah. I mean, I feel like they'd probably, like, thread in some continuity, but not really connect it super well. Oh, give me that pistol. Ah, there we go. Yo, Breezeby with the raid. What's going on, everybody? Welcome on in to the start of a BioShock run. Sheesh, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. And I'll save load. Nosferatu, the Wrath of Magic. What the hell? That is definitely a title. Hope it was fun. You guys don't know Breezeby, go check her out. Also going to be the host of my run at AGDQ. Probably won't hear her much because I'll be talking non-stop, but maybe we'll find some time for donations. It's awful, you might like it. Wow. See, I just like awful games? What the hell? Wow. It's fine. Uh-huh. Is entertainment value? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at it. I don't recognize that name at all. Alright, medical. Medical and Neptunes are still the two biggest problem areas I want to get done. Medical looks a lot better. Neptunes is just fucking hard. From 2003, oh boy. It's one of those games. Okay, okay. That was some hot lag. screams. Come here. Where is this? Oh, it's way over in the corner. Okay. Good setup. Oh, almost second try. There we go. Okay. Good setup. The kill's still a little slow. I just need to like look more left. We'll get there. Oh, you can't go. Oh, all right. First try, sort of, yeah. You know, as long as I can get the setup in place, then I'm pretty happy with it. We can get the splicer in the corner and doing the rotatey thing. It's good.
The parasite hates three things. Three markets.
Keep away from my patients!
Security alert is in progress.
I just really don't want to have to set it up a second time. Can you follow me? Splicers today are just being very problematic. Come here. Thank you. It is the downside of having to rely on AI, is it's just not always going to do what you want. This. I feel like my lag today has been pretty bad too. This. Better enemy AI in upcoming games. I mean, some games have good AI. It's definitely a hard thing to get right. Wait, where is he walking? I've never seen him walk that far. Come on. There you go. I honestly didn't even know there was a part right there. Serious horror for the average gamer? No. I'd say it has horror elements to it, but it is not a horror game. I mean, it has a mix of a lot of genres. Like, by definition, it's an immersive sim. It's got horror elements to it, but I mean, it's mostly just like an FPS game with like some RPG mechanics to it. Resident Evil 4 Remake AI. I mean, I feel like the AI for the most part in the new Resident Evils is pretty okay. I just hope they do away with the like unkillable monster following you. That shit is so tiring. It's like my only real complaint about the more modern Resident Evils. It's like such a boring mechanic. Like, it's scary at first, but when it goes on forever, it's like I just want this monster to go away. Also, like, BioShock 2, and Infinite aren't really horror at all. Like the first game definitely has elements of it. There's a little bit in 2, but for the most part, you know, no one's getting scared by it. And Infinite like has a brief moment with horror, which was supposedly supposed to be a much larger section of the game before it got cut. Like everything else in it.
Hit the switch up there in the control booth and let me in. I think it's time to shake hands and get acquainted.
You've had your fun, but enough is enough.
Use the AI makes it lose all the horror. I mean, I'm not one to get scared by games, really. So like the unkillable creature, for me, basically just means it's like I have to navigate around it. And if it's just blocking my path forward, it just becomes more of a nuisance and it just gets frustrating. It's like, I just want to go down this pathway, but I can't because I have this monster just in my face at all times, you know? The Asylum, yeah. Comstock House / Asylum's the horror part of the game. The Boys of Silence or whatever they're called.
Ain't that just like Ryan? Wait until we're almost out, then he pulls the string.
Pulls the strings. Alright, let's see if my diagonal box walk here thing is a play. Is this the thing? Okay, nope. It sucks just as much as the box normally. Okay. Just very coincidental.
Why have you come here? There's 2 ways to deal with a mystery.
Yo, Big Bad, what's going on? Having fun. Well, I mean, there's not a lot of luck, but you know, there's a little bit. It's been okay. But we're having fun. We're vibing. Oh god, where am I going?
You get to the bathysphere in the rolling hills. That'll take you straight to the devil himself. And then all debts will be paid in full.
In full.
Rolling Hills is over yonder, and the bathysphere station is as well. And then straight on to Ryan.
On the surface, I once bought a forest.
You're almost there. The sphere to Ryan is up on ahead.
Even if it's like the scariest parts of this doesn't even come close to your more normal horror games.
Sander Cohen. Cohen's an artist, says some. He's a Section 8, says I.
Like, Welcome to Rapture in this is a little creepy. Like, it's definitely more creepy than it is scary. Yeah, I don't understand that setup. Do I think I could recite this game from memory? No. For the most part, I tend not to really pay attention to the audio and stuff. I just let it go in one ear out the other. When it's like going on and they're talking, I can definitely like recite it. Like I'll recite the end part a lot, but not from memory, no. I got too much stupid, useless information in my brain. I don't need any more. Kill the son of a bitch. No. Oh my god, I hate splicers. This isn't like a super common thing, but tonight it's happened like 3 times now. Dude, like fuck off. Get back here, you menace. Oh my, stop running. Run at me. Thank you. Oh, why are you being a pain in my ass? Come on. Come on, buddy. Or just annoying. I mean, yeah, like the whole stealth mechanics and everything. And just getting chased by monsters, it can get annoying and old, for sure. Relies too much on jump scares. I mean, yeah, it's the same for modern horror movies too. You know, like paranormal activities and shit. It just appeals to like the lowest common denominator. It's such like an easy thing to do, and it will scare, quote unquote, scare a lot of people. That's why things like Five Nights at Freddy's pop off, and all of those things. There's just like different types of horror. Little Nightmares gave me... Little Nightmares is great. I really like that game. 1 and 2. Like, Little Nightmares horror just comes from it being like unsettling monsters you're running past. Like, just the enemy design, so frightening. The atmosphere building going on. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak too much about Five Nights at Freddy's. I've not played any of them. Village Dollhouse was the best part of the game, yeah. Well, for me, that was the best part of the game, and it kind of ties in with like how frictional games tend to work, is when you mix an atmosphere, like a really creepy atmosphere, with like puzzles and like having to solve your way through something, that's when it's like at its best. Like, the best parts of Amnesia are when you're, like, dealing with the puzzles and going through these hub sections to figure out your way forward, and there's still monsters lurking and whatnot.
Stop, would you Stop, would you kindly? Would you kindly? Powerful phrase. Familiar.
Yeah, like, forced stealth sections, to me, just get really annoying. Shooting stuff is always fun, but it's not, like, scary at all. Like, I'll gladly blast something with a shotgun all day long. But I'm not going to get scared by it. Yeah, like, the town part of Rebirth, when you're building the tank shell, like, that's by far the best part of Rebirth. That's exactly why. It's because it's a hub section where you have to, like, navigate different areas. It's a scary atmosphere, but you're, like, also on this objective. And you can, like, explore freely.
Welcome back, child. Welcome to
And it seems like, from the brief amount that we've seen of the bunker, that they kind of recognize that. Of like figuring out how to get through an area with it being kind of spooky at the same time is the way to go, so hopefully that's the case. 'Cause if that's the lesson they took away from all the games, and that's what they work on in Amnesia the Bunker, like, it may be my fucking game of the year. Action that moves in the stealth section drives me crazy. What do you mean by that?
problem with reaction time. Sujan just get an idea for plasmid.
Who's he?
It's like, yeah.
He's here to help us.
It's in daylight, but like this parts we have to go indoors get a little spooky. And
now you've got hooked up with Tenenbaum, huh, kid? She's a regular.
oh, gotcha.
Alright, fun's fun.
Yeah, I don't like forced stealth sections at all. Like any game I've ever played that has a forced stealth section is just drops down for me. One of the biggest examples is Alien Isolation. People love Alien Isolation. I'm sure there's a lot of people in chat that love Alien Isolation. I absolutely hated playing through that game. The stealth drove me crazy. Good stealth games like Dishonored. I mean, Dishonored you can play it stealthily, but you don't have to, which is why I like it, because you can just rush through and kill people. Like having a mix, like you can choose whether you want to stealth or not, I'm perfectly fine with. But like when either you don't have a way to fight back, or you get like one shot, it's crazy. Because a lot of the times what happens is the monster or AI or enemy or whatever it may be will just spot you from across the map for no reason whatsoever and insta-kill you, and you have to do it all again, and it's just like, why? Like, what did I do wrong to have to redo this section of the game? You know? And I felt that happened a lot in Alien Isolation. Like, the xenomorphs would just catch me from across the map for zero reason, and it's just like, ugh. Like, if there's stealth, but there's like a way to fight back, even if you're not really supposed to use it, I much more enjoy. Or if you can like outrun the enemy, if you're smart enough, I'm fine with that too. Like having some sort of option to deal with it. Like, yeah, stealth is strongly encouraged, but if you want to get a little difficult with it, then you don't have to. I think that's a better way to go about it. But when it's 100% forced is when I have a problem. The Nemesis, yeah, the unkillable monster, we were talking about that before. Like, it's fine for a little bit, but when they just stick around forever and get in your way, it's just so frustrating. I don't know, it's been a while since I played it.
What is this you wait for? Go and get this idiot.
Over near the room, you want to move away so you couldn't, yeah. Like, once you start getting frustrated with a game or a mechanic, like, all scariness just goes out the window, in my opinion. Like, oh, I really messed this up. Watch this magic. This is time lost, but I want to watch it. He just disappears. And then you can't go through this door anymore.
What is this you wait for? Go and get this idiot.
I forget what actually causes the second door to come down. Some weird trigger. Alright.
Last chance, kid. You pack it in now, and I'll leave this stuff with you and Frau. You keep on coming and wrap.
Like, anyone who's watched my casual playthroughs over the years know, like, the two things I hate most in any game that I play, and will usually make me just despise it, is forced stealth. And then, like, backtracking. Like, a terrible checkpoint system or a save system is just unexcusable. Like, when you die or fail something and you have to redo so much every single time, it's like, why? Like, I don't care if a part's difficult and I keep failing it and dying, but don't make me like replay the last 10 minutes every time I want to fight a boss, you know?
Only the little ones can open these doors. You must protect them.
Unless the game is built around that. I typically don't play games built around it.
Only the little ones can open these doors. Only the little ones can open these doors.
Terrible checkpoints. Was it? I never really died much in Scorn, so I don't know what the checkpoints were like. I think I died like one time. But that doesn't surprise me. Spawn like inside the boss's ass now, yeah. Like another game we played this year, Hollow Knight. I'm sure a lot of people love Hollow Knight. I've really enjoyed it for the most part, but at the end, when I was trying to fight like the true final boss, and I had to like run back and like fight another boss that I'd already beaten 50,000 times just to fight the final boss again, I was just like, I was over it. It's like, why do I have to fight a boss I've killed 50 times just to fight this other one every single time? Stuff like that drives me crazy. Not so good parts, yeah. It goes for a lot of Metroidvanias. A lot of Metroidvanias use like very dedicated save spots. And a lot of times those are just in awful places for certain bosses. It's just so frustrating. I don't care if this boss fight's hard, but you know, don't make me go and do another boss fight every time just to fight this one. Still excited for Silksong though. Dread spawned. Yeah, Metroid Dread's the only Metroid game I haven't played. We're gonna do that with all the others, and then I just like didn't get it set up in time. We switched to something else. It's why I hated Metroid Fusion as well. It had like the exact same issue. I was like spawning so far away from boss fights. And I also just happened to miss a section of the game that gave me like upgrades, so I was like fighting an uphill battle the entire time. It's like every boss fight was just like way harder than it needed to be, and I also had to run back like through 5 minutes of the map to get to him every time. I was like, I can't. Dread was really good. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I'll need to play it. Probably something we'll do 2023. When we played through all the Metroids, I was also supposed to play through a lot of the Castlevanias as well. We just never got around to those, so maybe we'll have a you know, Metroidvania month. Finish up Dread, or start Dread and finish it up, and then play like Symphony of the Night. Some of the others. I don't know if I'll do all the Castlevanias, but I don't know if I necessarily want to play Castlevania 64. I've heard and watched enough about Castlevania 64. It's like, you know what? Maybe that's one I don't want to play. Maybe that's one that's gonna sit on the shelf forever. 2D Bloodstain though. Those are good. Yeah, I didn't have those on my list of games I need to play, but I probably should put them on there. I heard good things about those for sure. There's what, 2 of those? Yeah, I might have to throw those on the list. I'm always down for more Metroidvania style games. Ritual of the Night. It's getting new content at it. Sheesh. There's also, I don't know anything about Dead Cells. I've heard good things, but I know they're doing that like collab with Castlevania, which like maybe that'd be cool. And check out. Roguelites? I'm not. Oh, I love when they don't set off the. Yo, buddy, can you move like an inch? Oh my god. I'm not reloading anything, thank you. Keep switching as they reload. So dumb. Hades, yeah, I mean, Hades is definitely high up on my list of things to play. Until I was a man. Metroidvania, more like Metroidmania. No, okay, still under 30 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, Hades 2 looks pretty sick. For those that have played Hades, how long would you say it took you to beat Hades? Out of 10 runs? Yeah, like length, like time. I have no idea how long a run is. Sheesh! Yo, Sunky, what's up? You mean by beat?
They offered you this city.
How much time have you spent on it? I guess this is a better question. You spent 54 hours? First clear was like 6-8 hours. What's up, Sunky? Hope you had a good stream.
And what did you do in
Few hours, interesting. It's been like 80.
You saved them.
Some Deep Rock Galactic.
You gave them the
It's another game people keep trying to convince me to play.
A chance.
My Discord keeps bringing up DRG.
To find love. To live. And in the end, what was your reward?
Yeah, I mean, because I don't watch any of the games that I feel like I want to play, so I haven't watched any Hades. I don't know if I would go beyond, like, the final boss, 8 hours or whatever. I was kind of curious how much people sunk into it. If a game's good, I don't mind putting in time, but like scheduling wise, I want to like have some idea. Am I going to spend 2 days on this game? Am I going to spend a week on this game? Very good. Yeah, I mean, it looks fun. It's one of those games I feel like I would get addicted to pretty fast and like want to stream nothing but that or play nothing but that so that I'd end up streaming it. And I kind of got some other stuff to stream too, you know? Couple projects. Put the tutorial mission and call it quits. Tron doesn't take super long in that game. You'll see. Excited. Come the first of the year, I got some plans. I got some plans for you guys. Takes 200 years. Oh shit. Fucking shit. Fuck. Oh, reset. Reset. Whoops. That didn't happen. Tricks in my mining game? What? Game loads too long? Hell yeah. I love big loads in my video games. Dwarf Fortress, yeah, I saw it popped up. I feel like Dwarf Fortress is one of those games like, what's it called, Eve? Where it's like you have to fully commit to playing that game. I mean, the summer, the summer sale starts in 2 days, and the winter sale. Steam starts in like 2 days, right? That filtered by the UI? I mean, yeah. Can't blame me on that. Ah, yes, the Steam summer sale. Hell yeah. Yeah, I might need to pick up a couple titles. I would not expect new games or games coming out to go on sale. That's usually not how things work, but you know, maybe. Might get like a couple bucks off for a pre-order. Steam is crazy with sales. I mean, yeah, but it still comes down to like the publisher and how much they want to discount it. You guys remember when Steam would actually like give away games during Christmas time? Like back in like 2011, 2012? The good old days. Didn't they like used to give away like one to one person every year? Like you'll get every game that's currently on Steam or something like that? Am I crazy in thinking that's a thing? God, imagine if they did that today. I mean, a lot of places will still give away games, but not like they used to. Yep, I gotta reload that shit. Oh, that should have been a first try. Oh, wait, did I forget to hit her? Oh, I did. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh. Okay. I mean, I can still make this work. Okay, I just was a dummy. I was so worried about getting the setup, I forgot to do the hit. Well, this ain't great. No. Right here. Hey, look at that. Okay. Good recovery. The setup was good. I just forgot to smack her before doing it. Yeah, I think it's still going on, but if you guys want to get Wolfenstein The New Order, I think that's still free on Epic at the moment. It's their game of the day. If for whatever reason you don't have such a great title. I don't know what game's still in place. True. It is nice. Pony fighting game? What? Pony fighting games. Married to Toyotathon, oh my god. Come on, Pickles. Them is fighting herds? Is that what it's called? Interesting. Sounds cringe, but it's apparently actually a good fighting game. Wow, fighting games? Cringe. Cringe, cringe. Anyone cringing? Oh, that. I don't know, this guy just doesn't care at all. Interesting. Cool. This is a My Little Pony fan fighting game. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I gotta cease and desist and then switch what it was. Makes sense. Oh, stupid icicle. Get out of here. Why don't you just melt already, huh? Nah, you meant the Democratic National Convention. We know. Do not call. I got do not called. Damn. Me too. Donuts and cookies. You sure can. That's how we get around the need for incinerate here. There's a couple different ways to melt the ice. That one just kind of works out. It's like we were already using that body to clip to the end of that fight anyways. But, it's like, oh, we're just skipping incinerate. Let's just put the body on fire. Like, doing that works. Throwing a barrel at it and exploding works. If you get exploding buckshot for the shotgun, that'll work. It's actually how the no plasmids route gets around needing incinerate. Using exploding buck. Then the wrench-only speedrun smacks a barrel all the way down there. It's awful. Pulls the string. No. Nice lag. Oh my god.
And then you try to sneak out like a thief. You're no CIA spook. Who are you? Why have you come here? There's two ways to deal with a mystery. Uncover it or eliminate it.
They're everywhere.
Get me family out and we'll regroup as soon as we can.
You get to the bathysphere in the rolling.
Rip up up up. Rip up up up.
And then all debts will be paid in full. Rolling Hills is over yonder, and the bathysphere station is as well. And then straight on to Ryan.
On the surface, I once bought a forest. The parasites claimed that the land
Cool.
demanded that I establish a public park there. Why? So the rebel could stand slack-jawed under the canopy and pretend that it was paradise Earth.
Could you imagine if this game had like actual movement tech, like bunny hopping or strafe jumping or something like that? How insane this would actually get. It's really the only thing BioShock doesn't have in terms of like a speedrun.
The spear to Ryan is up on ahead. Ryan's handed the keys to Fort Frolic over to a guy named Sander Cohen.
Like, it's so incredibly broken, but it doesn't have any movement tech at all.
I've seen all kinds of cutthroats, freaks, and hard cases in my life. Cohen, he's a real lunatic.
I don't get that set up. Or I love you, but I gotta shoot some people. Okay, just missed every shot. Heck yeah. You remember this game? This little indie project?
We get that from him, and we get out of this hellhole. We don't, then you and I are ghosts. Would you kindly
Are you gonna be nice and just follow me all day? Come on. Come on, little buddy. No. Dude. Come here. Cool. He actually followed me this time. That's nice. It's been so problematic all night. Diary. Cool. No. Really? Alright, this kind of is a shitty napalm setup. Went from too much height to too little height. Really? Okay. I've not really struggled with napalm in a very long time. Like, not always first try, but so like within 5 tries probably. Just the average. Okay. Sure. It is nice not having my eardrums blown out here, but we gotta adjust it a little bit. Oh man, Thor's so fluffy. So fluffy. Hold on. Oh, you're coming here. Hmm? Always getting feisty. All right. He did not like getting picked up. We can resume the run then.
Objects to space
I love him too, except for when he starts biting me. When he starts biting or digging his claws in, it's like, alright, you know what? You can go be a little shit somewhere else.
Welcome back, child. Welcome to the city where you were born. You are angry at Fontaine, yes? Now you know the truth. You are his tool, brought back to Rapture to save him. You have saved many of my little ones.
Cat solidarity. They all just share one brain.
Objects at distance present no problem. Moving objects through space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch it through a faster moving object.
There he is.
Problem not with plasmid. Problem with reaction time. Stuchon just get a little idea for plasmid.
Who's he? He's here to help us.
Ooh. Is that an idea about something? It's got an idea about something I cannot quite tell you about. Exciting, right? You're like, oh man, I love being teased. It's so much fun. When Mr. Streamer Man has such a like exciting idea, but he won't tell us. It's like, oh man, I love that. Really makes me excited for things. Alright, let's see if we can do Apollo score a little bit better than we have. Oh. Whee! Now we'll walk. 'Tis fine. Alright. I go to Apollo Square. Okay.
What is this you wait for? Go and get this idiot!
Oh shit. Okay.
Once you are free of Fontaine's control, then you can have your revenge. And we can keep my little ones out of his filthy hands.
I don't even want to see him walking.
I've definitely gotten a lot better at Point Prometheus' new route. Still some trouble from time to time, but it's usually just on the fling itself, and that's kind of to be expected. Like, placing the tank in the same spot every time is not going to happen. It's also FPS dependent, so the height's going to be different every time. Just going to have a little bit of room for error.
The little ones will leave you for one day, but you must protect them.
Getting to the best fish!
Is that splicer just like stuck in the same spot? That's kind of weird.
Only the little ones can open these doors.
Okay, okay.
Not too late! Not too late!
No, it lost collision. Fuck off, game.
Come on, baby! You told me he was gonna take care of me.
What? Okay. Every time it loses collision once, it just like loses collision like 3 times before it works again. It's great. This game is solid. The X-Files theme? What the fuck? Is that a UFO?
Come on, young fella. Shoot. Use your eye.
Okay, well it looks like it has collision again. Okay, it does. It's gotta time it. There we go. Cool. It's also something I like really can't control. Like if it's gonna lose collision, it's just gonna lose collision. Which is exactly why we do a hard save there, just in case. I say it every time, as much as I hate saving in this game, as much as we do, we like literally have to. Unless you just want to reset all of the runs. It's just not worth not saving. What was the metaphor I used last time? The tricks are like walking across the street because they're just mechanically easy to do, but every now and then you're just going to get hit by a car going 200 miles an hour that you just can't control. Goddamn Lambos. What? Oh. Why are they spawning in 2? It's kind of weird. Yeah, that should be it. It's kind of weird I spawned in groups of 2 that time around. Definitely expecting time loss on this one. Makes sense. But when it's due to the ashtray just losing collision, I'm not gonna really stress about it.
Fontaine is nearby. You are reaching close now. Fontaine waits above. There will be no going back from here.
Still not going over 30 minutes, that's good. I think really this run should be much lower, but if I can just get under 30 minutes on all these, I'll be happy. For now. Yo, Zan, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do need some luck. Wow. Alright, second run in a row where he's missed the proxy mines. Cool. Love that. Someone just yell out loser? Or was that in my head? I swear a splicer in the background just yelled out loser. Damn. Loser. I mean, it's all been good for the most part. Looking better. I need like an instant replay on that. The sickest of burns. Lahu Zahir. Loser? I barely know her. Stabby, stabby.
They offered you this city. And you refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance. A chance to learn. To find love.
Oh shit, the clip coming out?
To live. And in the end, what was your reward?
Splicers just love to yell out random stuff.
You never said. But I think I know.
Despite playing this game for close to 800 hours, I always hear new lines. Oh, let me watch this back. He does just shout out fucking loser. That's amazing. Oh, I'm saving that. Hold on, okay, hold on. We did it for the other line. If you guys never heard this one, there's that clip. I need to add this one in. Oh, it's too good. Okay, add command. We're just gonna call this one loser. Save this forever. Commands, add. That's good. Loser. Hey, there we go. One more time. Oh, so good. Too much of a smile. What the fuck is that? It's not too much of a smile. It's too many teeth. The smile is fine. The teeth are not. Oh, I need to restart my game. Did not do that yet. Being cursed? That is definitely a cursed emote. Rewind it back. Let's show the splicers that I'm not a loser. Maybe he was just calling Fontaine a loser for dying. Maybe that's what it was.
Now, would you kindly find a crowbar or something? Bloody splicer, seal Johnny in before they...
What? Okay. Don't know why I couldn't pick that up at first, but back on track. You know, I said I was gonna probably switch to some other game at some point tonight. I don't know if I'm going to. I might honestly just do BioShock all night. Maybe, we'll see. See how things go. Things are definitely looking better and feeling better and stuff like medical and Point Prometheus, but I'm still making a lot of dumb mistakes that I really don't want to be making. And we do have like 20 days or something till the run at AGDQ, so there's definitely time. You know, it's, I don't know. We'll see. Might change my mind back. Kind of vibing out with BioShock though. Really? That's... Okay.
We couldn't handle it. Best friends butchering one another. Babies strangled in cribs. The whole city went to hell. You alright, Boyle? First time plasma.
I do need at some point to work on a commentary practice run. If I do decide to just keep playing. I like to save that for the last run I'm going to do, because it's usually a lot of talking, and kind of not kills my voice, but kind of does take a lot out of me. Shot him right in the butt. God damn, my headshots. God damn. I'm still getting headshots. Like, boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Oh, missed the door. Would have been real awkward if I triggered the cutscene. Alright, this time remember to hit the splicer with the wrench before the setup. It's usually not something I forget to do, but I did forget last time. Okay, I'll take that. I think it's just the fact that I'm delaying when I hit the splicer so she follows me better. That's just why I forgot last time, because I have to hit her here. No, oh my god, and yeah, that's what I try to prevent, but it still happens. I don't get it. Come on. Like, maybe I didn't do it when I... No, if I do it when she's shocked, she'll die, just extra damage. So yeah, maybe hit her here, but I'm pretty sure that would kill her. I think it's a deal one shot. Yeah, no, didn't get up there fast enough. Okay, this register is in like a really shitty spot apparently. Let's keep jumping over it. There we go. I'm not on this thing. Okay. Setup was fine-ish, but okay. That didn't get me clipped in? Really? Okay. That was pretty bad. That was not inspiring. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My SpaghettiOs. Yeah, that's why I think I might just want to practice for the rest of the night. I've said it before, but I probably honestly just need to, like, take time off stream to just practice medical Neptunes, like... Just, like, grind out these 2 maps. I might still need to find time to do that.
Now you had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it, good men died. My family's in a submarine hidden in the foundation of Fontaine Fisheries. I'll meet you there.
Hey. Not a damn thing.
Not a damn thing.
Who can blame a lady who craves variety?
A woman who craves variety. Nice. Nah, damn. Yeah, that was good Neptunes. Cool. I think one thing I've noticed I do just in general, and it goes for a lot of other games too. But in this one specifically, like with the splicers, I kind of take a little too long for my setups on like every grab with them. Like, you do need to be safe and know what you're doing, but might be playing it a little too safe.
You've had your fun, but enough is enough. You press that button, move.
Need to move with a little sense of urgency. Pulls the string.
You ooze in like an assassin, and then you try to sneak
Nice.
out like a thief. You're no CIA spook. Who are you? Why have you come here? There's two ways to deal with a mystery.
Oh my god, this box sucks ass. This box sucks ass.
If only your friend could look up and see.
It's really just either first try or it takes 10 attempts. Are we staying hydrated in chat?
I once bought a forest. The parasites claimed that the land belonged to God and demanded that I establish a public park there. Why? So the rebel could stand slack-jawed under the canopy and pretend that it was paradise earned.
No, don't let him do it. No. You can't keep getting away with it. I don't understand it. That Fort Frolic setup is a complete mystery to me. Come on, little buddy, let's go for a walk.
You can taste it, Candy.
Andrew crying. No. Come here.
He rots in that Neverland, waiting for someone to come and tell him he's still got it. I suppose that's why he doesn't.
Okay. A little scary in that one run, but other than that, he's fine. Hey, what's up, Josh? Oh, yep. Ceiling. There is, in fact, a ceiling there. Whoa, the hellos. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
It's a regular convention of worms in here. They all had mothers, fathers, people who loved them. They got married, got their wives. What makes you
Kind of mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but for those that have an abundance of channel points, I do have some ideas for new rewards coming in the new year. New ways to spin those and interact with the stream.
even
I know some people have hundreds of thousands, if not into the millions of channel points with really nothing to spend them on, so got a couple ideas. Think I finally cracked the code on stuff. Yeah, I can't do anything about ads. It's the way Twitch is these days. I definitely run way less ads than that. But hey, good news is there are ways to avoid seeing ads. Like Prime Gaming. Or paying for a sub. Or, you know.
Familiar phrase.
Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find that? Would you kindly find? Would you kindly get this? Would you kindly head
Flashbang.
to his office and kill the son of a bitch?
Stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw faster.
Welcome back, child. Welcome to the city where you were born. You are angry at Fontaine, yes? Now you know the truth. You are his tool, brought back to Rapture to save him. You have seen many of my lips. Not asleep.
Clinical trial.
We made your mind.
I guess when I edited the audio to be quieter during that "Would you kindly" cutscene, I could have removed the flashbangs. Sounds like a lot more work though.
Cannot stop speeding bullet, but can catch and throw faster moving object.
There he is.
Problem not with plasmid. Problem with reaction time. Suchong just get an idea for plasmid.
Who's he? He's here to help.
Lowering the volume's a lot easier than... Well, not a lot easier, just a lot quicker than actually editing the goddamn thing. I thought I had a Prime command at some point. Maybe I don't. It wouldn't surprise me if I didn't. I love when you can't jump on top of this. Up here, jump on top. I threw it way too far to the right. I didn't mean to shoot two. Didn't quite mean to shoot two of them. Oh yes, I love not getting the boosts. Love that. Really?
Last chance, kid. You pack it in now, and I'll leave this stuff to you. Proud,
Okay.
proud. You keep on coming.
Just make sure to aim a little bit more right. Aim a little bit more to the right.
The little ones will lose this battle, but you must protect them.
Quick, someone shut the door!
What? That's cool.
Only the little ones can open these doors. You must protect them.
Didn't get me stuck. That's cool. Really? And in that time it did.
Only the little ones
Classic.
doors. Only the little ones. Only the little ones. Only the little ones.
Oh, that's so loud.
Only the little ones.
Dude, why? Okay. I think the body's just not where it says it is. Yeah. I love that. Okay, that was really nice. Needed that. Oh man. I wasn't sure if I was going to switch to something else after BioShock tonight or just do BioShock. I think we'll do a commentary run next, practice that a little bit, and then I think I will switch to something else. Why are you running over there? What the fuck? Get over there. Kind of feeling like doing some commentary practice. To what I'll switch to, I honestly don't know. What else am I feeling like playing / practicing tonight? Legendary? Hell yeah, for sure, for sure. I totally have that installed and ready to go, for sure. Did that just blow up my nade midair? I think it did. That was kind of interesting. It makes sense, but I didn't think that was a mechanic in the game. Say legendary? No, we said legs and dairy. The two things I'm allergic to. That long lead, oh, for sure. Super scary.
Better for the girls to be with you. Better with you than alone. Alone in the crawling darkness. Fontaine is nearby. You are reaching close now. Fontaine waits above. There will be no going back from here. Make
I remember when me and the crowd put you in that sub. You were no more than 2. You were my ace in the hole.
Ace in the hole.
But you were also the closest thing I ever had to a son.
Hey, that's my ace hole.
Betrayal, kid. Life ain't strictly business.
Alright, that run was anything but clean. It works, but... Oh, great. Alright, I'm gonna get some water real quick. You guys can enjoy the outro. Except we'll, do a little commentary practice with the next run. Then probably switch to something else for the rest of the night. We'll see. Figure it out.
What you was capable of? Even that life you thought you had? That was something I dreamed up and had tattooed inside your head. Now if you don't call that family, I don't know what is. And now,
They offered you this city. And you refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance. A chance to learn. To find love. To live. And in the end, what was your reward? You never said. But I think I know. A family.
Whoa, BioShock, what? Alright, so you start the game. Get in a little practice on the commentary. Then I don't know. I don't know what to do. Figure it out. Worry about that in a little bit. Alright, get the game captured and everything like that. Cool, cool, cool. One brief second. One brief second. Before I hop into this, though, I should tell you there's only a couple days left on our HelloFresh sponsorship. So if you want to go get 70% off your first box, no commitment to stay on longer than that. You can order one box, get yourself some food delivered straight to your doorstep with an easy-to-follow recipe. So even if you're not a great cook, you can make delicious food. After that, you can cancel. You never have to think about it again, but it does greatly support the stream if you order. And like I said, there's only like a little over 3 days left to get in on that offer. So if you're on the fence or hadn't thought about it before, you can check it out. Maybe impress somebody with some delicious home-cooked food this holiday season. Get a little caffeine real quick. The run's evolved so much where you really don't have a lot of room to breathe when explaining everything in this, so. Just getting a little mentally prepared. We're also not going to watch the intro. just because I don't have that set up. But for AGDQ, we will be watching like the intro and going from the bathysphere ride onwards. We're just doing no intro for the sake of practice. So, just imagine that we're watching the intro right now. Whoa, going into Rapture. Whoa, this is crazy. Oh no, Johnny died. That's so sad. Whoa. Crazy. Anyways, on to Rapture. Here we are. It's a beautiful city. Completely in a state of disarray. But hey, what are you gonna do? So our handy dandy friend Atlas, he's very kind to us. Always saying, would you kindly? Crazy sad. So currently we are tasked with making our way through Rapture so that we can kind of meet up with Atlas and figure out things more about the city. But first we need our handy dandy super wrench. It's going to allow us to beat up some splicers along the way. We're going to do a little trick by jumping over this couch, which is going to draw the splicer in towards us so we don't have to chase him down. Very handy. This run relies on a lot of manipulating splicers to do what we want. But now we're going to save, and while we're saving, we're going to hit use and escape so we can pick up the Electrobolt while also bring up our inventory so we can save. You're not supposed to be able to save once you've picked up Electrobolt because it's going to drag us into a cutscene, but by saving and loading, we can jump, which we're not supposed to do. You can see the black bars come in, very cinematic. And now the game's going to constantly try to pull me back to this cutscene, you can see it. But by jumping, we can actually outrun it because it's not going to pull us in the air. So the whole time we're in Welcome to Rapture, the game's going to constantly pull us back to that spot, and we're just going to keep jumping away. Which is a little awkward, but ultimately it is faster, so we're going to get around a multitude of cutscenes, which take a very long time to play out. We're going to come over here and spawn in another splicer. Hit him with the 1-2 punch. The 1-2 punch is a very effective combo between Electrobolt and the wrench. Makes for quick work of the splicers when we don't have much else to use. One of the hardest parts of Welcome to Rapture is getting inside this elevator. Our splicer friend's going to give us a boost. Very kind of him. It's important to note that it's not pulling us directly backwards in direction, it's pulling us towards that cutscene. So it's not like we can just turn 180 and do this level in reverse. Sadly, that would be very, very nice. There are some spots where we can use it, but for the most part we're actually just going further and further away, so we can never use the draw to our advantage. We're gonna kill this splicer, pick up our baby, and keep hopping. So when the black bars disappear, that's basically when the first cutscene for Electrobolt would end. So you can see how much further into the level we got. However, because we're still in a state of trying to go into the cutscene, we can do a save load for this cutscene. Effectively doing the same thing we did before. So for the theater, it's going to take our weapons away. But, because we just did that save load, we can pull them right back out. And the game's like, wait, what? You shouldn't be able to do that. So we can just go ahead and break this lock, move on, and then we just gotta kill off some more splicers. So we need to activate this little fight to start, hit this splice before they run away, and we're gonna wedge into this corner since the cutscene's still trying to draw us backwards. It's much easier to kill splicers when you don't have to constantly jump. And once these two are dead, we have 2 more splicers to kill. They're gonna come through this wall, which is about to explode. If you're super good at aiming, which is a little hard because the Electrobolt cutscene also moves your camera, not just your character. You can headshot them, which is an insta-kill. Otherwise, just a simple zap works. Which, speaking of zaps, once you get to this cutscene, we can get around this by simply zapping the door to the end. It's the only door this will work on in the entire game, and it was actually a bug they found in development that they just decided to leave in, which is really, really cool. It is very, very handy for us. Anyway, it's time for the newest trick added to the route. It's a little complex and hard to explain, but I'm going to try my best. So we're going to get some stuff out of the way so we can set up this register. There's a little problematic sometimes. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Now that we have that in place, we're going to hack open this bot. This is going to allow us to destroy the bot just to get it out of the way. We're going to pull a splicer. We're making sure to look at the floor so we only pull one of the 2 splicers here. We're going to lure her all the way over here. We're going to make sure to give her 1 hit so she's 1 shot of damage away from being killed. We're going to wait for her to attack us close range. Shocker. Oh, okay. Draw her back. We want to draw her in close and shock her so she's always going to do the same attack when she comes out of the shock state. But we want to be up on top of this, like little... this potted plant thing is where we want to be on top of. Okay, that was a heck of lag. This might be too far. Nope, okay. So we're going to wait for her to attack in. We're going to go on top of her head and then get her to swing attack us. I'm going to have to wait 1 more attack. Okay. So a fun thing about this game is if you die while on top of a splicer's head, your hitbox kind of goes with theirs. And since she's like spinning into this wall, she will spin us through it and hopefully we'll pop out on the other side. A little tricky to get just right. So you can see where we're trying to clip to, where that tennis ball launcher is. There we go. So this area, you may be familiar with, is where you get telekinesis. Normally you need Incinerate to get down here, and then you use telekinesis to go deal with Steinman. However, because we didn't melt the ice to get into this area, we can't leave it the normal way. So instead we're just going to shock the water so that we can do a death warp. And then the only Vita chamber we've activated in the area is the one at the beginning, where we just were. So we're going to spawn right back here. And then with telekinesis, we can go over where we got the first splicer and get a second splicer. And this is where we see the true power of telekinesis and splicers. So we're going to draw the splicer downstairs. And just like the last one, we're going to try to get on top of her head. Pull her down the stairs. It is important to note you have to be able to walk on top of the splicers. You can't jump on top of their head or drop onto it. And then we're going to kill her off and avoid any bits of collision, like her weapon or a hat, because it is very easy in this state to get stuck. But by using her body and telekinesis, we can fly through the air, throw it at the door, and clip through. This is a trick we will be using throughout the entire run. Once you've kind of connected your hitbox to the splicers, you can effectively clip through anything you want. But everything in this game is very sticky, so if you hit any bits of collision along the way, you'll just get stuck in that instead. Which is why you'll see us quick save quite a bit. Because while these tricks are mechanically pretty easy to pull off, it is just possible for things to go wrong. Anyways, we're going to do a hard save. Just in case. Then we're going to go set up another splicer body here in Neptune's Bounty. So we're going to take out this turret, kill off this splicer, and then we need this one to walk just to this spot right here. Okay. So once he walks here, we're going to shock him so we can drop down right next to him on this post, walk on top of his head, and then use his body to fly up, throw him at the door. And we'll be taking the splicer very, very far into the level, all the way to the end. However, that involves clipping through quite a few different things, like this grate. Do another grate. We're going to give up our weapon so that this door opens. We could just clip through it, but we want to take the body further. And while we can clip the body through certain things like those grates, the door would actually just eat it. So we're just going to take him further and further. So the big obstacle of this level is not actually the skip. It's the fact that we don't have Incinerate to melt the ice anymore. But we have this handy dandy body, so we're just going to light it on fire. Get our weapons back real quick. And then use the flaming body to melt the ice. Gotta be real quick so we can melt the second side over here. Grab an upgrade for our grenade launcher. And then we get to leave the level just like that. More like Neptune's booty. Got him. Also, how you doing, Tanuki? Smuggler's Hideout, in comparison to the rest of the game, is pretty easy. Just a lot of walking and then one big skip. Even casually, it is a very short level, which is pretty nice. Gonna take the time to reload all of our weapons. Get set up for what's to come. Great section. That was actually a really good Neptunes. Doing AGDQ? Yes. On January 9th or 10th. The Monday. The second Monday of the month. Alright, so here we're going to do the exact same thing we did for Electrobolt cutscene. We're going to save, and while we're saving, hit use, and then immediately hold back. Whenever you're saving, you can like pause buffer inputs. So as soon as it's done saving, and you go back to the game, those inputs get just applied directly. So we hit the switch and immediately walk out the door before it closes. Makes for a very handy skip where we get to bypass this minute or so long cutscene of Atlas's quote-unquote family getting blown up. One thing we didn't talk about before that we'll talk about now is the diary messages. What I was just doing there is pulling up the menu to play a diary that we'd picked up back in medical. There's two bits of dialogue types. There's radio messages, which are important NPC dialogue, where the game's like, oh, you need to listen to this before you move on. So even if you try to end a level, if those are queued up, you can't leave. Diary messages are the optional ones that you pick up along the way, and the game doesn't care about those. So if there's a radio message playing, you can just play a diary on top of it, and it's like, oh, you're listening to optional dialogue, we don't care. Go on to the next level now. You'll see that quite a bit. Anytime I pull up my menu like this, that's all I'm doing is just playing a message to get past some otherwise required dialogue. So we just did a trick known as a fling with that last box, and we'll do another one here. We're using an object, usually of a pretty large size. We can use telekinesis and jump to get a lot of height. Now this is also an FPS dependent trick, so the higher the FPS, the more likely you are to get a boost and a much higher boost, depending on how the game feels. So set this up so we can jump over a trigger that would normally lock down the area. Be sure not to look at the trigger either. And by doing that, we skip all of Farmer's Market and all of the Lazarus Vector quest, which is like saving the trees and dealing with bees. A pretty memorable part of the game that we just get right over. Fort Frolic, another memorable area, probably the most memorable section of the game for a lot of people. Gets the exact same treatment Arcadia did. So we're gonna grab ourselves a handy dandy suitcase and skip right to the end. Now the bathysphere is going to disappear, but that's not a problem for us because the lever inside of it still stays there. As long as you know where to look. Just hit it and leave. The reason why a lot of this game gets skipped is because the game loves to show you the end of a level and then say, hey, you have to go do this quest to actually leave the level. Which, as speedrunners, we don't really abide by that. We just like, oh hey, here's the exit, let me go through it. Which is also the case for Hephaestus. But we're going to go back to using splicers. The only problem with using splicers the way we do, or we need a very specific type of splicer known as a thuggish splicer, which use melee weapons. They're always going to try to get close range and hit you. The ones that use guns, the lead heads like this one, will never come within close range. And we already talked about how we need to be able to walk on their head. So we need one that's actually going to get really close to us, which means we have to lead this guy all the way through the level. Hope he keeps following. Every now and then he likes to run away. Walk on top of his head. And then try to avoid collision on the way down. Okay. So we're going to set him up. And use his body just to clip right to the end. And then play some diary messages so we can skip into RCC, the Rapture Central Control. RCC is going to be very different because it uses dialogue in the exact opposite way that you would normally think. So we're actually going to leave a radio message playing and then trigger Hephaestus to load back in. So right now the game's trying to load in the last map we were in. However, it won't actually transition the level till the radio message is done playing. So we're going to jump over this invisible wall that normally kind of locks you in until some cutscenes play out. Now we're going to open this door, which needs a certain message to play out. So we need to make sure we skip it using only radio messages, so we don't trigger the level load. We're going to come up here and actually play a diary message, and then walk into the cutscene. It's going to force the game to activate the load back to Hephaestus, but also activate the cutscene at the same time. Immediately we're going to turn around and go right back into RCC. So the Andrew Ryan cutscene is actually made up of two parts. The part that we just activated and skipped. And then he has a second part that is much longer. That we're also going to need to skip. Now, you still remain in control of your character during the first part, but it also takes away your ability to save and load, like a lot of the other cutscenes that we've already skipped to do. However, by doing the first skip that we did, we can get back in here with full control, meaning we can save and load. So all we have to do is use this napalm to fling over the gate that closed behind us initially. It's a little difficult. Okay. So because we have control, we can step into the second part, do a save load. And that's going to allow us to retain control into the second part as well. And we can just move on with our life. And leave Andrew Ryan just playing golf by himself. We got the big plot twist, the big reveal. And from here we're going to skip some more dialogue so we can get this gate open. So while the big twist is really, really cool, we don't have time to just sit here and watch it all play out. Andrew Ryan will continue through his motions, which is fun to watch. But we got a city to save. So now the big plot twist has been revealed, and we find out that Atlas is actually Frank Fontaine. He's been controlling us this whole time. It's all been a setup, a ruse. We need to break out of his mind control by getting 2 doses of Lot 192. There's 1 dose in Olympus and 1 dose in Apollo Square, the next level. And much like levels that came before, it does show you the end and say, hey, go get these doses before you can leave. And you can actually freely traverse between Olympus and Apollo anytime you want. You just can't leave Apollo until you have both doses. I'm sure you can already see where this is going to go. We're just going to skip past some dialogue here. So we need this little sister to start running. She is the only one that can open the door out of this area. Get some loot along the way.
Lifting objects at distance presents no problem. Moving objects through space, no problem. Cannot stop speeding bullets, but can catch it through faster moving objects. Problem not with plasmid. Problem with reaction time. Stitch, just get new idea for
Where's
plasmid.
he? He's here to help us.
She's opened the door, we get our weapons back, and everything's fine and dandy. Just gonna grab this wheel and open this door. And we can continue to just abuse the heck out of this game. The first order of business is to get to Apollo Square, which is it's a pretty easy task, all things considered. All we have to do is make our way over to this little airlock, activate the door, and then skip some dialogue. Apollo Square will see the return to using splicers to our advantage. And oh boy, is this one fun. This one's a little bit tricky to explain because visually is not going to be exactly what happens mechanically. We are about to go outside the map for the first time. And outside the map there exist what are known as no player zones where you cannot physically be. But because we're tied to the splicer bodies can be in the no player zones, that's fine. So what you're going to see is the fact that we're going to throw the body. The body's going to leave us and traverse through these no player zones, and then once it pops out the other side, we will magically teleport on top of it. But what's really happening is we're actually traversing with the splicer. Just visually we cannot go into that no player zone, so it's going to look a little bit weird. We're going to set up the splicer. Lift off the ground, slip through a little hole in collision. Try not to get too much height. It is a very small hole. Okay. And we're going to throw the body over here. Go through one no player zone. Go through another. One more. All the way down to the end of the map. And now all we have to do is simply drop back in. Do it in the very back. Drop onto the sign. On the bathysphere, and we're just going to take a small bit of damage with a grenade. It's going to be very important into the start of Point Prometheus. Point Prometheus is another spot where it kind of takes away some control of your character, which is why we're going to do another death warp to get out of it by just using grenades. So it's going to do two things for us. One, it's going to get us outside the bathysphere a little early, and we're also going to be able to pick up this propane tank, which is going to allow us to do a fling. And a fling here is going to get up on top of an invisible wall. Going to jump up a little bit higher. And we're doing all of this to get around some very tricky triggers. Normally would lock down these doors and make us wait. We just run to the ends and set up what's known as Last Chance Kid. We're going to be activating 2 triggers in reverse order so we can get out of the hold it has on us here. And we should be able to get to the door before it closes. But luckily if you mess it up, he'll give you another last chance, which is pretty handy. He's a pretty cool guy. Very understanding. I didn't play a message there. Now for the famous escort mission. Proving Grounds is a pretty annoying level to go through. Luckily we can speed it up a tiny bit. So the only reason that we can't skip this level entirely is because we do need to activate a little sister, and we need her to actually give us her tool at the end of the level. Otherwise, in theory, we could just take a splicer body all the way to the end, but we will use them to speed up part of the level. First, we need the splicer to actually stand underneath us. Hitting any bit of collision on the way down does take us out of this glitch state with the body, so it is sometimes a little bit tricky. So we're going to use this first body to clip through this door. And we're going to do a hard save just because this ashtray can lose its collision. Doesn't happen a lot, but it can. Now we need to set this up on this couch. It's very, very fun and definitely doesn't go wrong. You're going to notice the splicer has no aggression towards me, which is really nice because they're not actually a thuggish splicer like we usually need. This one gets close because there is no aggression, and that's simply because by completing Point Prometheus, whether you've done the quest line there or not, you turn into a Big Daddy as far as the game is concerned, and splicers don't want to deal with the Big Daddy. So until you actually attack them, they will just remain neutral to you. We're going to take this body for a little bit of a ride. I'm going to clip through one more door. So while we can't skip the entire level this way, we can skip about 2/3 of it. Normally there are 3 bodies you need to harvest with the little sister in Proving Grounds. This gets us past the first 2. For whatever reason, this air vent will actually give us a little sister. Most of the time you have to have a little sister and get them up to an air vent before you hit like a checkpoint of some sort. It's like this one will now give us a little sister, but wouldn't before. And that is the furthest air vent in that will give us one. So yeah, you can see it's right here, and once it gets closer it's going to turn green. So yeah, now we can pull one from here. So this is about as far as we can skip, but it's still pretty nice. Skipping 2 out of 3 bodies is definitely a lot better than having to do all 3. Kill off some splicers along the way. And it's important if we start combat, any type of fighting, that we end it as soon as possible, because she has little checkpoints on the floor that she needs to hit along the way. And if you're ever in combat, she will start running to you and avoid those checkpoints. So we want to make sure if we're in combat, it's as quick as possible. Skip some dialogue, and we're going to set up some proxy mines just on the 2 different ways that splicers can spawn here. Just to help speed this up a little bit. Every now and then they'll run around this backside, but doesn't happen too often. They're pretty easy to kill anyways. Okay, so our spider splicer marks the end of the fight. Now she should be good to go. Did the 1 body harvest we need to. So coming up, there is a fight with the Kool-Aid Man. But there's a checkpoint that she needs to hit on the floor, so she's hitting one here. And she's going to hit one more on the other side of this wall. Once she hits that, she will just run to the end and nothing else matters. So it doesn't matter if we get into combat. So she hits it right there, and now she's just going to keep running while we deal with this guy. Oh yeah. He's still pretty easy fight, but because it's not instant, we don't want to slow her down at all. So that proving grounds is essentially out of the way. We're going to pick up some handy dandy supplies. And then all that's left is Fontaine.
Better for the girls to be with you. Better you than alone in the crawling down.
Yeah, so while she's getting the air vent, I can show you, like, this button back here does not become active, which ends the level until we get the tool from her. So even though we can clip into here with a body, we physically have to grab this tool, and then we can activate it to get out. Or it's my drink. Leave my drink alone. Now, Fontaine might be considered a boss fight, but it is probably one of, if not the easiest boss fights in gaming history. He's supposed to have a mechanic where he has 3 waves, and every time you kill off a wave, or a phase, or cycle, whatever you want to call it, he changes up what he's like weak to and his powers. But for us, just using a lot of firepower, it's going to make this very, very quick. So we got a grenade launcher damage increase back in Neptune's bounty, and this is why. All we need to do for the first wave is put down 3 proxy mines. Give him the old stab with the needle. Really mess up his torso. Dig that all around his chest. That's phase 1. Put down 3 more.
Good money for you. This is what I get.
Phase 2's down, and now we're out of proxy mines, so we're just going to use regular frag grenades. Just keep blasting until he's dead. 1 more stab, and that's the end of the game. Not bad. Took a 27-28. Especially while doing commentary.
I called you back, showed you what you was capable of. Even that life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up.
And had tattooed inside your head. Now you might be asking, what ending do you actually get by just skipping all of the content in the game? Well, until you actually harvest 2 of the little sisters, the game will just give you the good ending by default, and since we didn't interact with any little sisters at all, that's the one that we end up getting, which is pretty cool. It's pretty nice.
They offered you this city. And you refused it.
Oh my god, a Thor tail.
What I've come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance.
He's so fluffy.
To learn. To find
He's so goddamn fluffy.
to live. And in the end, what was your reward? You never said. But I think I know. A family.
Whoa, a family. One of them families? Alright. I didn't quite think about what I wanted to play after this. I feel like I should do Prey-Rando, but I don't know if I'm necessarily in the mood for that much thinking. Prey-Rando is a lot of thinking. We could do Prey Moon Crash as well. I don't want to be the worst option. Would you guys rather say Prey Moon Crash, the DLC for Prey, or Prey with a randomizer mod? I'm open to both, but I'm not entirely sure which one I want to do. How much thinking? So we'll probably the way this is going to go, at least I think this week. We'll start off the night and do a couple hours of BioShock, get in some practice. 'Cause it's looking good, but I still want to make it a little better. So if you like BioShock and you're like, I don't care about Prey at all, you know, fine, fair enough, I get that. We'll probably be starting off every stream with a couple hours of BioShock runs, getting prepared for AGDQ, and then doing some other stuff on the back end. From the randomizer, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you do like these and for whatever reason you're not already following, you can drop a hot follow, come back tomorrow. Or you can head over to YouTube where there's plenty of BioShock content. BioShock 1, 2, Infinite, the DLCs, all of them together, glitchless, different categories, no plasmids, wrench only. Plenty of BioShock content on my YouTube if you're itching for more. But yeah, I feel like I should do the randomizer, honestly. I think that's probably... Alright, I think this is the play. I think we'll try a randomizer mod run, and if it's really awful, we'll switch to Moon Crash. I think this is how it's gonna go. So let me get this set up real quick. If you've never seen Prey with the randomizer mod before, it is something. Like, oh, what gets randomized? Well, I'll tell you once I get it booted up, but it is pretty much everything you can think of. So it is a lot of thinking. So I might just destroy my brain. We'll see. We'll see. Let me generate a seed real quick. And we can hop into this. Not under my games. It's under games. There we go. Prey rando. Okay, so the settings that we use, in case you're curious, are randomized bodies. So all the bodies are going to be like different textures. There's a lot of cosmetic stuff. Randomized voice lines. So all the dialogue that you hear as I run through it's going to be randomized. It makes for a very fun and chaotic time. Randomized music. The player model. So much like the bodies, our skin that we wear is going to be different. Earth, moon, and sun size are, once it's a cosmetic thing again, but the size is randomized. All items. So all of the loot that we're going to find, the weapons, neuromods, health packs, stuff like that, it's completely randomized. To an extent, we'll talk about that once I get into it. Randomized all props. So like couches, chairs, stuff like that is all randomized as well, which can lead to some very weird instances. All enemies are randomized. So there's possibility of nightmares showing up all over the place, which is just is a nightmare to deal with. The robots are randomized as well. The big one, the station layout, how the ship is connected is randomized every run, so it's a lot to figure out. The neuromod trees and how much they cost are randomized. The fabrication plans cost different amounts every time. Recyclers and what are they called? Fabricators are randomized, so they can be normally where you'd see one fabricator and one recycler together, you can have two recyclers or two fabricators or one of each. Things that can be in a broken state are randomized, so they're broken or not. Sometimes in the base game, things are just broken 100%. This randomizes it. Things that are usually not broken can be broken. Same with hackable objects. Anything that can be hacked can be randomized to just be unlocked or in a hacked state. And then we have some stuff to just kind of speed up the early part of the game. So we're going to skip the intro cutscene, which is amazing, but the whole tutorial gets skipped. We start on the second day. We skip a cutscene with the Mimic being showcased, and then all Typhon scans are unlocked as well. But let me generate a seed, install it. Oh, you know what? I'm going to move this. And while I try to like talk through Prey rando seeds and like what is going on, like to think out loud, it is a lot to remember on the spot since there's so much that's randomized that sometimes I just kind of forget to say exactly what's going on. All right, let me boot up Prey. Get this thing going. If you have any questions about Prey rando as we go, definitely feel free to ask. I will try my best to answer. We'll see if we can get a good seed tonight. It's been a little brutal. You know what? I actually don't like my life split over there. Take it back. Also, if you want to try this randomizer out for yourself, I think I should bring it up. You can just click on that Nexus Mods link, and it's pretty easy to download and install. Plenty of settings you can also mess with. There are a couple that I'm not using, like keycard rando, which I want to get back into. It is just very taxing on the brain. It just adds a whole nother layer to things, so. Bio, then Prey. Hell yeah. We'll definitely be doing like a little bit of BioShock every night, probably for the foreseeable future, except for Fridays. And Mondays, obviously, are my days off. But like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, we'll probably start streams with BioShock and then move into something else after a couple hours. But hey. Okay. Let's see. The biggest thing we want to find off the start is a neuromod so we can check the trees. There's a couple abilities that make life much, much easier through rando. And seeing if we can get those pretty quickly is nice.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday.
Sometimes with how seeds play out, you get a really bad tree where those very handy abilities cost a lot of neuromods, and I mean a lot, like 20 plus. And then the seed will also just not give you any neuromods along the way. Which is never fun when you get a seed like that. Hey, neuromod right off the start, okay. There are a couple things that are always in the same spot, so the wrench out here is always going to be static spawned, which is nice, gives us some sort of weapon. And then some other things as well. Okay, let's check some more loot.
Morgan, that lab is where the Typhon broke containment. Please be careful.
Okay. Let's check our neuromods. So yeah, all of this gets shuffled around and the cost do as well. We need to find hacking 1. Okay, hacking 1 only costs 8. That's not too bad. Repair 1 costs 7. That's not too bad. Let's see, mobility. Mobility 2 is going to cost 11. That's, depending on the seed, could be pretty nice. Kinetic Blast is pretty cheap. Region 2 is really cheap. I might just buy Region 2. Yeah.
Probably for the best. You won't know what you're getting into.
Region 2 is one of my favorite quality of life abilities. Anytime you take damage, you heal back 25. So even if you take like 5 points of damage, you get 25 back. And just kind of makes things less of a hassle. Oh, I need to, how much Phantom Shift cost? Phantom Shift is ability I've been drastically undervaluing. Oh, okay, Phantom Shift 2 is 5, Phantom Shift 1's 4, got it. Alright.
Back then, I would have done the same thing to me.
Now all we're doing is checking some loot.
How does it feel?
So while things are randomized in terms of items, this game works on loot pools, loot tables. And the way the randomizer works is it just shuffles what's in the tables themselves.
Transtar's last-ditch defense against an outbreak.
But things will pull from the same tables, if that makes sense. So every trash can has a shared loot pool, and it's just what's in that pool gets randomized. So if I kill another Phantom, it's going to have pretty much the same sort of loot that that Phantom just did. So I know killing Phantoms really isn't worth it in this seed. So if I find neuromods or ammo of some kind in some sort of container or on a mimic body or something like that, then I know to look for more of that type of container, which can be very useful for routing depending on what it is. So the big change is what we're going to have right up here. Normally this goes to lobby, but today it's going to lead us to life support. This is part of Rando that becomes a very big headache to keep track of, is how the entire ship is laid out. Get some more loot. Pretty much the first half of any given seed is figuring out how things are randomized, how the ship is laid out. Oh, I need to change my mouse back to... Yeah. I always forget to do that after BioShock. Right. My keybind is not where it should be. Okay. Now I can take the ammo. And then the second half of Rando is like kind of wrapping up quests and whatnot. So the first things we need to do, I'll check what entrance this is to Guts. There is another exit at the bottom of life support that we don't know where that connects to yet. Is we need to do two things. We need to get the psychotronics to get the psychoscope, and we need to get to the power plant to turn on the power. The power plant sometimes will need us to go to deep storage to turn on, or to open up a door. I think it's more likely we have to do that in these settings than if I had keycard rando on. I think keycard rando gets around that a lot of the times. Grab that. Okay. So there's 3 other connections in Guts that we can explore. We're going to leave this one alone because it is a really annoying one to do. I'm going to go check the other 2, and if they're not useful in any capacity to us right now, then we'll go down this tunnel, but these 2 are easier to check. That's how I want to roll. Where am I going? This way. What's up, Shiznot? And the crowd goes blankies. Oh my god. Okay. So I'm gonna check the one down here. Okay. So those have chipsets if I care to find them. That is Shuttle Bay. Okay. Let's go to where Shuttle Bay usually connects and see what's over here. We need to get the keycard off this body. Oh! Cargo bay. Let's take a peek. So really the 2 big areas you want to find early are Arboretum and Lobby. They have the most connections and can get you a lot of loot very, very quickly and really kind of speed up the seed. Okay, this is where that connects. Interesting. It's almost a vanilla connection. So Guts, for the most part, is something we can avoid in this seed. Running Choo Choo Charles, no. I did look at a run of it, but it's pretty much just like run to the eggs and then run to the end, which that kind of run for me is not super exciting. That is a nightmare down there. Oh boy. That's a little scary. Practicing rando? Yeah, you know. Trying to practice rando. Trying to get back into it, really. Shit's hard. Oh, okay, so we might need general access. Actually, how much, how much is mimic matter? It's kind of expensive. Okay, let's go check some stuff. Whoa, phantoms. Messing around on Twitch? What the heck, dude? Should ban you for that.
But with the coral, my instrument readings are erratic. I'm not sure what it means.
Morgan, where are you going? You won't be able to use Alex's escape pod without the keycard.
Arboretum. I don't have glue. Alright, take this. Fair connections later. First person to ever mess around on this website? True. I mean, I feel like most people who fuck around find out, so if they did, they probably aren't around anymore, you know? Oh, and that goes there. Interesting. Okay, the ship is laid out very strangely. So we're going through a lot of doors that are typically locked until you complete some sort of quest or get a key card, but we're going through them the opposite way, so we don't necessarily need those key cards. We might just have to run around a lot. What do we got? Deep storage. I'm gonna go ahead and do deep storage. If there is a chance I don't have to. But I think more than likely I do.
Morgan, I'm not sure you get to be burned alive with lasers. Our Commander Wendell and his rescue operators have been neutralized. They will hijack the coral signal and use it to deliver a massive shock to every Typhon organism at once. And be careful.
Yeah, I actually haven't even like seen the wrong warping stuff. I've heard about it, but
thank you for what you did.
haven't actually looked into it.
Could have left me to die. I know the tip. A little unconventional, but it's a you family tradition. Breaking convention is in our blood. That's it.
Soon, the Apex Typhon will have invaded every quarter of Talos 1. Decide.
Staying aboard Talos 1 is suicide. Morgan, where are you going? You won't be able to use Alex's escape pod without...
Oh, it's so hard to play this game in Guts. Not in Guts, but in Zero Gravity and Pet Thor at the same time. Oh, why are you still around me?
Morgan, I'm aware that you've primed the arming keys to destroy Talos 1, so I find the activation of this null-wave transmitter station puzzling.
Oh yes, I love the fact that you can't grab anything in this game.
Talos 1, or that creature destroys us.
I love the fact the game's just like, nah. You want to grab this? No. Okay. Cool. Thanks, game. Oh my god. Like, literally grab anything, please. Like... Okay. See, that really hasn't given me any sort of weaponry to deal with phantoms, and definitely not voltaics.
You
Or robots.
The self-destruct protocol
Jump.
for Talos 1 is activated by 2 arming keys. Your brother has the first. You had the second. Your former self compartmentalized this information for me.
Oh, am I really gonna need anti-rads? Oh. This is being a pretty brutal seed. Oh my god, fuck off. I do have the ability to buy kinetic blasts. Yep, that's what I wanted. Thank you.
When it does, the lift and airlock controls will reset. What the? Screw this! I'm done. Report me to the
Oh, is he still alive?
They're putting the station at risk just like TranStar North and just like on Earth's side. No, I'm gonna lose my job for even talking to you about this. Goodbye, Morgan. I'm guessing you're the reason his bracelet went red. I owe you one. And so does Pappy. Just a sec. Those files were supposed to be closed. Abby, I'm still in deep storage. I don't know why you won't pick up. I hope you're safe.
Nice. Oh, it didn't save after the... Oh, that's awful. I really figured it would have given me a checkpoint after opening the vault. Alright, well, just gotta wait a little bit longer then. Nice.
When it does, the lift and airlock controls will reset. What the? Screw this! I'm done. Report me to the U's. I don't care. They're putting the station at risk just like TranStar North and just like on Earth's side. No, I'm gonna lose my job for even talking to you about this. Goodbye, Morgan. I'm guessing you're the reason his bracelet went red. I owe you one. And so does Pappy. Just a sec. Those files were supposed to be closed. Abby, I'm still in deep storage. I don't know why you won't pick up. I hope you're safe.
Oh, there was a medical operator down here. Oh boy.
Applications. I'm programmed to optimize my bedside manner by trial.
No. Oh, now I can climb on stuff, of course. Of course. Okay. Okay, so we still have no idea where Psychotronics or Power Plant are, but we just got this started. And this will take me back to Cargo Bay, which feeds into the lobby, which feeds into Arboretum again. Which is nice.
Microgravity detected.
You're not really safe.
Take her down! Take him down!
Take her down. Yeah, I really need to get access to like hardware labs or something. Just get a whole bunch of loot. We might also start to do the Genrox's keycard quest line. Because I don't know what's at the bottom of lobby. We still have a lot of the ship to find.
I have a proposal that could get us off Talos 1 without any more bloodshed. Commander, Dahl, I am Dr. Igwe, Chief Physician here. You've...
Morgan.
No, stay away. I hate the cystoids so much. So obnoxious.
Do what you must. Your face looks a little pale, and your eyes a bit unfocused. Dr. Yu. Morgan. First. To those of us.
Okay. We can pick up some loot in cargo bay. There's not a whole lot, but... Let's see what's here.
Yeah, I'm sure you could make better use of it.
Oh, you just did? What?
Is that Morse code? I'm
weird.
embarrassed to say I do not know it.
Oh, the door's already open, that's why. That's why everyone's dead. Well, that's unfortunate for them. Let's see what we got. Anything in the cabinets? Ooh, glue gun, hey. Very useful. Hardware boxes. Oh, toolboxes can have neuromods. Okay, we really need to find hardware labs then. Okay, okay. Okay. Ow. Ooh, anti-rats, nice. So I know there was a nightmare here. Hopefully he doesn't look at me, don't do it. Okay. We know this goes back to the lobby. Now that I have a glue gun, I might go up and check what's in hardware labs. One small detail about how the ship can be laid out, which is always important to know, is that this guy's a fucking jerk. Jeez. Is that no two areas can be connected together twice. It's like lobby and arboretum can only share one connection. One direct connection, I should say. It is possible to have like a lobby to arboretum, which is usually the case, and then like a lobby through shuttle bay to arboretum again. But because I already know arboretums and there's a Typhon lore. What are you? Oh my god, this guy's a fucking asshole. Alright, we'll just go the other way then. It's like, I know the other connection down in the basement can't be Arboretum. I also know it can't be Cargo Bay or... Oh my god, there's just fucking phantoms everywhere. That's great. Power plant, hey. Cool. Power plant? How am I going to get out of power plant? Oh, it's going to be kind of tricky. Actually, I might have picked up enough neuromods for a repair. Is that the case? 8. Is repair the cheap one? Oh, it was. Thank you.
We should be able to fix your looking glass terminal from Dr. Calvino's workshop.
I still need to find a setup to do power plant without glue or mobility. I don't have like a good way of actually getting around it. Alright, anything on the shelf? Ooh, some shotgun ammo. Yeah, get rid of this broken tin. Okay, cool. Got a couple shots. Jump scare. Oh, heck yeah, let's go. More neuromods, more glue. Like the 2 best things in the game? Yes, please. Yes, please. Don't mind if I do. Nice.
I think there's something over there. You murderer! All this time.
Cytoscope error. Please recalibrate before entering examination area.
You murderer.
Lockdown in. Station power grids. Online. Gas. Running auxiliary power.
I don't know if you have enough time to come over here and repair this while it's happening. I'm going to, but yeah, I should have enough time.
Initiating reactor shutdown sequence. Life support. Offline. Sustained.
I'm gonna do deep storage after restarting the reactor.
Voice identification required.
Made it to your office, Morgan.
I don't think there's ever a reason in Rando to do deep storage after reactor. You only do deep storage to do reactor.
Vital signs critical. Oxygen supply low. Substation power grid offline. Aborted. 1, 2.
Боже мой. Morgan, they're in! Look out! I'd rather lose control of my body a little piece at a time than become one of those.
Yeah, I just don't think there's ever a reason to do deep storage after. Like, it doesn't get you anything besides
I'll send you the scan.
getting past this door right here.
All their wonderful abilities. There's one thing we can do that they can't.
Now doing like crew quarters, yes, but that's completely different. Okay.
By cycling the main reactor to bypass the lockdown.
No, it'll be faster to just run through the lobby. Okay. I could have just gone through the exterior and gone up to Arboretum that way, but I do. Oh shit! There's a technopath here. Okay, we got that. That was a little scary. Yeah. It's like once we've, if we turn on reactors, there's like zero reason to step foot in there. But I guess if I was dumb and looking for loot or something, could happen.
No, I don't think so. I'd say the coral bears a striking resemblance to a nervous system.
Okay.
In the middle range.
Good luck, Morgan.
Now we just need to find psychotronics and we're on our way. Which we still have all of Arboretum to search. We haven't even checked what kind of plants we get.
And congratulations to my dear sister, Morgan.
Oh, hello.
Who was left for Earthside.
Ow.
Marketing efforts with the Grand Star Board of Directors.
Getting really shitty enemy spawns. Have a nightmare, cargo bay, got a technopath, got a telepath.
Registration for the Talos employees.
Okay. At least toolboxes have neuromods. So it's really, really nice.
One.
Another wrench. Whoa. Okay, what is this story? Hardware labs. I'm gonna leave that for the moment. I think we can actually get by without it. Oh, hello. Oh, is there not a mimic down here today? Guts. Okay, so that's the Psychotronics entrance. That's the one we didn't check before. Okay. So we really like never need to go through Guts unless we need to get back to Neuromod Division. All right, let's go check plants.
That is correct, Miss Illusion. Morgan's memories were lost with every neural node remover. To think, an alien race sparking our potential. Psionics at last, within human reach. Yes, January.
Did I really just get stuck? Hey, thank you.
Although, Morgan, do you recall making this operator? Because with your neuromod removal, it's any luck finding a way off the station. And
What do we
my
get?
God.
Oh, okay, we got a junk tree.
Please.
Don't tell me I just got stuck.
They were likely destroyed.
Neuromods, exotic material, just hurry. Meet me in my office.
My God. Really? Can't get out of this? Okay. Just shoot enough glue and you're out. We got junk plants. Okay, junk trees and junk plants. That's for really bad luck. What about bananas? Bananas are flowers. Flowers are flowers. Wow, a flower tree? That's so beautiful. Alright, our plant luck today sucks so much. Yo, Stepford County, hello. Any helloers? Oh, let's go check this connection. Psychotronics. Alright, we found it. Cool. The mods. Wow. It's gone, Stepford. Welcome on in. Alright, we just gotta run and get our psychoscope. We gotta run back out. Okay, we're on this side of it. Cool.
But you convinced me. You showed me anything was possible, even if the price was steep.
don't have much time, Morgan. Please
Whoa.
contact
Get up there.
Morgan Yu.
I might be able to wiggle in here. Sometimes weird shaped props you can like push out of the way. Oh, I can't even move the fertilizer sack, really? Okay. I'll run around. Sure. Let's get out a Typhon Lord just in case there's something deadly down here. Ooh. I'll take pistol ammo, sure. Yeah, somebody just glued it down. Yeah, so we need to come get our psychoscope. That way we can actually scan the coral. Now that we've done both this and the power plant, we can go back to Alex's office.
Both Alex and Morgan felt you were worth the risk. What is that? Every dark bit of data that moves through the station is captured here.
Sometimes climbing on it will break it free of its... Oh god, I can't jump. I can't. Ah! Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. So is that supposed to be a pun with fertilizer and it being planted? If so, I completely missed it. If not, then just say yes. Nice. It may have taken me 5 minutes to get the joke, but I got it. I got there. All right. Should be on a pretty good time, actually. The only thing we don't know where it is the bridge. I'm trying to think of how the connections can actually work out here. What's left? We have the bottom of lobby. We have the other side of shuttle bay. We have the bridge left to find. There should be one more connection somewhere. Bottom of life support. Yeah, that's the other one. Okay. Oh, and that elevator. Yeah, there's the elevator connection too. Okay. Well.
I wish you were with me, Morgan. Not the way you are now. The way you used to be. I know we could tackle this together. Like old times. I'm sending you the code to my grav shaft. Assuming it still works. I was right to ignore him. We're a good team, Morgan. The Typhon is secure. Your job is to keep the employees pointed in the right direction. You don't need military firepower for that. I've seen the board's contingency plans. You think I didn't know Dahl was coming?
Nice. Time for a little home movie.
But if we succeed, copying neural networks from the Typhon onto human minds is going to change everything. Calvino.
Take care of the null wave device. I'll head for the bridge as soon as I catch my breath.
Calvino, he has... I know, including my memory of it. Don't let them do this to you. Alex won't like what I have to say next. I keep having this dream.
Trying to figure out I want to route in, checking where the bridge is.
You're not going to like what I have to say next.
Go on. It's yours.
Okay. So my voice is obviously familiar. Probably sound more tired than usual. I'm just staring into the black between the stars. There's something there. I know there is. I have I just can't see it that are just gone. It sees me. I've been listening to the logs, reading the research. It also means I don't know if I can trust my own brother.
When I trashed your arming key, it was to keep you from making
Okay.
huge
Once we go through Shuttle Bay here in a second, to deal with Dahl, we'll see what's on the other side. If that's bridge, we're good. We don't have to do the Hardware Labs quest at all. If that's not bridge, or if it's not the elevator that then leads to bridge, which could also be the case.
Good morning, Morgan.
Then we're gonna have to see where we pop out.
And the army key, like I would never.
So there's really 3 ways the ship can be laid out at this point, and 2 of them are okay. 1 of them is really bad.
What you're about to do. The Typhon kill us without hesitation. But it's not because they're evil. It's because they can't do otherwise. It's Dahl. He already has his hooks into every major system aboard Telos 1. That's right, there's too much Typhon technology.
Essentially what we want to see is, if we go in Shuttle Bay, we want to either find bridge,
There's a solar storm coming that's gonna shower
the lobby elevator that then takes us to bridge,
He was a solid engineer.
or we want to find the bottom of lobby. If we find life support, that is really bad.
It's not too late, you know. We can still salvage this. You change
Which I don't think we can.
Good luck with your new life.
Actually thinking about it. I think we're gonna be fine, honestly. Because lobby can't connect to lobby. That doesn't make any sense, right? The bottom lobby cannot connect to either of the lobby elevator spawns. So it has to connect to bridge, life support, or Shuttle Bay. Where am I going? I was looking for guts, which is not this way. Got distracted thinking about the future. How this is going to play out. Got this is guts? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go down guts, go all the way down to the far end, and that should be Shuttle Bay. I'm like 98% sure. We'll see. Check down here for some loot real fast. Oh. Okay. Once again, I see that has like no working fabricators or recyclers, which is fantastic. I mean, we have repair 1, so it's not a big deal, but it's kind of a nuisance.
I'll see if I can find a way out of here in the meantime. You'd better go, Morgan, you. You're burning daylight. Miss Elazar is right to be alarmed, though her assessment is mistaken. Dahl is manipulating the oxygen and nitrogen mixture. There's a neuromod you should pick up in the foyer. Check the display case.
I have such a tendency from playing Moon Crash a lot lately to just like pick up all the fabrication plans. I mean, it doesn't hurt in this, but they're not as useful a lot of the times. We got open door. We do not. Okay. Whee! That really shocked me from that far away? That's crazy. God damn it.
I've already uploaded the aptitude list you prepped beforehand onto your transcribe. Take a look.
Our biggest fans. Whoa.
You're human.
At least they're not my only fans.
Choice. Then we can reconstruct your arming.
Just my biggest ones.
Hello, Morgan. My name is January. If you want to know what's going on, first you need to get out.
Oh, get out of here.
You're not safe.
This, okay. What?
The time is now 7 p.m. Attention. Station leadership has issued an alert. All personnel should report to muster stations immediately and await further instructions. Report shipping anomalies immediately.
What?
Gravity is now set to 1G.
1G. Whoa.
Temporary reassignment.
Really?
Supply
Did I just...
system repaired.
I actually just get stuck here?
For oxygenation.
You gotta be kidding me.
Warning. Gravity shifting to 1.
What is it with me in this seed getting stuck? Oh.
Platform.
Really? Mehmet, can you come help me, buddy? Yes, lift me out of it. Lift me.
The time is now 7
Really?
p.m.
Okay. That's so stupid.
Attention. Station leadership has issued an alert. All personnel should report to muster stations immediately and await further instructions. Report shipping anomalies immediately.
Oh, right, it's that thing causing that. Yeah.
Affected personnel will be contacted for temporary reassignment. Air supply system repaired. Stand by for oxygenation. Warning. Gravity shifting to 1.
No, fuck off.
Move to a safety platform.
Getting poltergeisted. Wrong way. Yo, poltergeist, fuck off, dude. Leave me alone. Okay. This is life support. I should go check life support to see what it is. It's better to do it now than have to wrap back and do it later. Actually, let's... I don't save scum nearly as much as I probably should in Prey Rando. It's something I don't do enough in Ori Rando either. Alright. Yeah, I just want to see what's at the bottom here. Then we're just gonna load up that previous save. Unless it's, lobby, unless it's the elevator. Do I need to see which one? It's the top, okay.
Redundant backup servers are stored in modules that eject in the event of a catastrophic failure. Please identify. Over here. You believe his present disposition is illegitimate because it might be rooted in the personality drift users experience when subjected to heavy neuromod.
And it's either, it has to be either bridge or shuttle bay.
Are you all right? That Typhon, there's nothing in the research. Did someone make you, Morgan?
Really want this to be bridge.
Trust me.
This is not bridge, then we have to go down to the hardware quest line. I don't want to. What's that say?
recovered both army
Bridge. No. Okay, we'll deal with that in a bit. Fuck. It just means I have to watch some cutscenes, really. Oh. Damn. Damn.
2 p.m. Please refer to the weekly upgrade for today's menu.
I should have enough to get mobility 2, right? Oh yeah. No, that's Phantom Shift 2. That's not mobility 2. Where's mobility 2? Probably should get Phantom Shift though. Well, if I need more neuromods, I'll get plenty from doing hardware labs. That's unfortunate. Oh, okay. Oh, it's one of these where it didn't even spawn in. Hell yeah. Yeah, this game's not 100% bug-free. Sometimes when you come to Shuttle Bay, the shuttle will just not spawn in for whatever reason. You just gotta leave and come back. Yeah, so the big problem with the seed is now the fact that bridge, how you end the game, the final level, is underneath the lobby, which hard requires the general access keycard. And the only way with these settings to get the general access keycard is to do the Dr. Calvino quest line. So we need to go to the lobby office, watch a cutscene there, then we go make propulsion. Do I have to wait? What? Why is this not spawning in? Oh, I'm doing the stupid... Oh my god, I'm not even on this part of the game. I gotta scan the coral. Okay, I'm a dummy. We don't need to be at the shuttle bay just yet. Oops. Got a little ahead of myself. That's fine, it's whatever. We need to know it for the future.
The lift is responding again.
Okay.
The decompression occurred due to a detonation in the cargo bay. Everything's fine. I got one of the escape pods working. It's just regrettable others had to suffer as a result.
Oh my god. It's like a really? Okay. Well, I may or may not be dumb. I was so worried about finding the end of the game, I kind of forgot some stuff. That's why you practice Prey Rando. Okay. Trying to decide my best course of action here. It's honestly probably just to go up to Guts and then, or not, I'm in Guts. Go up to Arboretum. Through the Psychotronics entrance. Go do hardware lab. Oh, I can't even. Okay. Gotta get to the, yeah, damn it. I kind of, well. Forgetting about scanning the corals aside, kind of took a gamble and it bit me in the ass. Okay. I mean, now that I know where everything is, we have a pretty clear-cut path to the end. It's just having to actually go and do it. My legs. Okay. I'm not mistaken, this should be the lobby. Yeah. Alright, over to the office, where we will start the quest line. Then we'll run back to Arboretum, which connects to Hardware Labs, do the Hardware Labs quest line, get propulsion, fix the servers, run back to lobby, so we can finish that up. Then we will go outside. I might even try to do that when I go for the key card. Why is this closed? What the hell? I've like legitimately never seen that close before. What the hell?
I'm worried the leak was fueled for a reason.
Isn't this just...
I don't know if that will prevent the aliens from moving to the station.
Wait, who the... Oh yeah, he comes here at this point in the game. What the fuck?
The generator isn't dying.
That's why it's closed? Interesting. I've like never done this quest this late. Huh. Interesting.
The research,
block crafting.
the Typhon, everything on Talos 1 has to be destroyed. Whatever. I feel more like myself than ever. Kill them.
Kill them. It's a big operator, isn't it?
Including you.
It's kind of big.
Alex agreed to explore the idea, but I know my brother. First sign of trouble, he'd rather blow it all up and blame someone else. So, you're probably on your own. New entry. Show. Danielle. Head of IT. Dislikes you. Dislikes Alex more. Need to find out why. Them. You do know, you snake. How can you sit there?
Morgan.
Hate us.
Good to see a friendly face. Morgan, Dr. Igwe, I've managed to put together something you might find useful. Come to your office, and I'll have it ready. Maya always loved the sound of his play.
I want you to keep an eye on Annalise Gallegos.
It's a funny dialogue to get there.
How's your keeps? Visitors. The first time you said it was like you were outside yourself, like time itself had bent its knee, waiting for you to decide. You know what we discovered?
To be the remains of an
They lacked mirror neurons. We're on the verge of...
It may have been what killed Miss Illusion.
Here's
No.
my terminal to upload the data. I'll get it integrated into the fabrication plan for the new null wave device as fast as possible. No one in their right mind would agree to such a... big plan. Do that? Maybe you'll live long enough for me to see your face again.
There is no one else alive on the station who can pilot the shuttle. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to fix the lift from here. On the other hand,
No.
to work aboard Talos 1,
It would be nice if there was a way to get out of here.
Stop, damn you, stop!
Having to wait. Alright. Back to Arboretum. I mean, yeah, if you break out of it, sure. If you glitch. I know dirty glitcher. I never used a glitch in my life. I still haven't picked up a suit repair. Okay, I got the route. I know what I'm doing. Probably don't want to actually check too much here. 'Cause I'm pretty set to just get to the end of the game. I don't really think I need much. Okay, that doesn't want to work. Cool. Some very quick checks. I probably do not have room for that, yeah. Fuck it. Alright. Ooh, it's super dark.
He never liked the idea of bouncing sensitive data off satellites, no matter how good the encryption.
That makes sense. Better to go unheard and unseen if you can.
Totally. Is that a nightmare I just saw? Oh, I see it. Okay. Didn't see anything. There's a super break it. Give up the shit. Repair, propulsion. So while we're out here getting the key card from Dr. Calvino, we'll go ahead and grab the coral scan.
My arm's broken!
You don't even have arms. Then after this, we can run straight back to the lobby, turn in the quest, get the key card, then take the elevator to the bottom and go to Shuttle Bay that way.
While you're up there, you could look into why the lift is stuck. It'd be a lot faster and safer than having to fly through the guts again.
Yeah,
they have no speech of their own, no language. They don't even seem to see us. Not like we see ourselves, I mean. Main elevator and all exterior airlocks are fully functional again. There's nothing to stop you now. But operators also use it to deliver supplies from the cargo bay up to the...
Oh, hacking 3? How much is hacking 3? Son of... Oh, I can buy that.
You should go. I'll contact...
I should also mention for the record, for those that don't know, because things are randomized, you can, like, I just bought Hacking 3. Hacking 3 does not mean that I have Hacking 1 and 2 as well.
They're all working against you.
They are separate instances. Wait,
I'm curious what you'll do.
Is that not where you get the spare key card?
We'll see.
Oh, is there
Good
gravity?
idea.
Wait.
Keep your equipment in working condition.
Oh no, it's just next to him. Okay, I'm dumb. That wasn't safe. Okay, well I didn't need about hacking 3 then. I'm dumb. Same goes for repair. If something takes repair 1 and you have repair 3, you cannot repair it. You have to have what it calls for specifically. Which is a bit obnoxious. Well, I think the problem that it has is not that. The problem is when things need repair or hacking or leverage. That's not randomized currently. So you basically only ever need hacking 1, repair 1.
Oh, listen.
Right.
Really great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times. Morgan, this isn't you.
It'd be pretty problematic if I needed to buy hacking 1, 2, and 3 in a given seed.
Danielle, what do you say? You should be safe in deep storage. When everything is ready.
Which one of these is where I need to go?
Those people report.
I came in the other way. Where the fuck? Is it that? Dude, I can't navigate out of bounds here, or not out of bounds, outside the ship. For the life of me. This shit's so confusing. Is that Harvard Labs? Maybe. That might be. I don't think this is Hardware Labs anymore. No, I don't care about human corpses. Ow. What is this? This might be it. That's Psychotronics. Is Hardware Labs not above Psychotronics? Yeah, okay, this is Hardware Lab. Yeah. Least expensive hacking is always hacking 1. Yeah, I don't know. It's like fixing one problem that way kind of like breaks some other stuff. It's a hard thing to really tweak, to be honest. Oh, power is on the other side. I haven't had to turn on the power in forever. Yeah. Prey Gaming. What's up, Sharkat? What's going on? What's going on? Welcome on in. The hattiest of sharks, it's true. Never seen a shark so hatted before. Welcome on into some Prey Rando. We are doing 2 active quests at the same time, which is getting a little confusing for my brain, but I think we are on a good path towards victory here. Okay. Should be good. Okay. Back to Arboretum.
Come back.
Gone 69 joke.
Use the fabricator.
Seems like a pretty nice joke you got there.
Fast, Morgan. You'll be racing against them and your brother.
Alright, so Arboretum, we're going to turn in the Coral quest line real quick. The best. Then, are we going to have enough time to get to lobby and do that quest before needing to go to Shuttle Bay? I think so. If not, we still have to go through lobby regardless, so. We'll see. See what happens.
Come up to my office.
Either way, we can get it on the way back.
This year will reflect the burden of discretion I'm putting on you.
Through the tree. I didn't know that little hole existed.
To install Typhon base in your mark. You'll be unstoppable. You can shoot me, but you won't be able to stop what's coming.
Alright, you guys ready for a nice, lovely cutscene with randomized voice lines?
I have to go. Just sit tight. Please.
What was that?
Oh, I did not get a cutscene. It's just the dialogue.
Alex, you can come out now. Or, fine. I can send an operator in after. Don't just float there like an idiot. I'm not a patient man, Morgan. Don't make me wait.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God, there's a nightmare in here. What the fuck are you doing here, buddy?
I'm sure you can hear me.
Oh, dear God. Run away.
Why won't you take
How did he get in there?
what you expect? Until now.
Prey is a really fantastic game that's definitely underrated. Underplayed more than underrated. We're doing a randomizer mod for it, which randomizes just about everything you can think of, so if you ever play through this game, or watch someone play through it, it will be drastically different than this. The best part is there's not really any spoilers because the dialogue is very different.
Psionics. It's all true, isn't it? What these aliens can do, what we can do. Also,
Inco Carniflay,
not killed, though,
I think he's a pretty big fan of the game.
advantage. Microgravity upsets my equilibrium. I need to steady myself after the slow roll of the crate.
Yeah.
This is Dr. Dio Igwe. My last words. Oxygen is short.
I feel it.
I estimate I only have
Lead us.
minutes left.
I didn't agree to any of this. That Morgan is not me.
Gonna lurk and enjoy the show? Go for it.
Told you you wouldn't like it. Do you know what?
Feel free to sit back and chill.
Alex designed for a device I think could shut it down if it ever broke containment. Release. Theoretically, they could keep me reliving the same day over and over, and I'd never know. I want a new design on the mimicry connectomes before I dive into the sim again. It's been never ending. Setting up the rooms and plans for a prototype new mod strong enough to kill every.
Yeah, who doesn't like some ASMR breathing, you know?
We remove them. You may forget.
Alright, give me my key card.
Get to deep storage, Morgan. You need your arming key. Pragmatic. Check the security station in the lobby for weapons and ammo. It's an ingenious life cycle. The Typhon attacking a station is the apex of its kind. The minor Typhon organisms create the coral from the energy they harvest. Mindlessly, I suspect.
Alright, let's go down.
If you want to fly under the radar.
This should be Shuttle Bay if my memory serves me correctly. Alright, yeah, we have a pretty clear-cut path through the end.
I was going to kill you anyway. Tell her to move her ass. The wheel's up in 2 minutes. No expiry.
I am blanking a little bit on where Psychotronics is. I believe it's crew quarters in Arboretum with Psychotronics. I'm almost positive that's where it is. I forget where the other end comes out. Whee! Okay. So I grab this file.
Commander Dole, this is William Yu, acting chairman of the TranStar Board of Directors. Tell him to move his ass. The wheels up.
So we stop his message and just play it again. It gives us the objective instantly.
This is William Yu, acting chairman of the TranStar.
Need to go to hardware labs.
The wheels up in 2 minutes. Ideal site would be in the utility tunnels.
Back where we came from.
Advise deploying your technical officers inside the firewalls first.
I'm just gonna take the exit.
You must secure every piece of cobalt clearance level.
This should be a little bit faster. Okay, all we have to do is find Casper, and he's in hardware labs, which is a pretty easy one to take care of. Then we go back to Arboretum, deal with Doll, head to Psychotronics. Fabricate and use the null wave device, and then
To put a tab on Morgan's transcribe. They've seen your face in the company directory. Alex's pet.
then we head to the bridge, which is in the bottom of the lobby.
Casper, report.
Ow. Where am I? It is so hard to navigate out of bounds. I always say out of bounds outside the map. Outside the ship. Where am I? Where am I? This is not where I need to be. This is cargo bay. Oh, I'm also upside down. Oh, there. That's where I need to be.
What about your pod? Open up! That would be ridiculous. Let's just see how good my calculations are.
Oh.
No sign of any more hostiles.
Please.
I'm gonna need.
Do I have recycling grenades? I do. They're not bounce. Okay. Find those to 6 real quick. Spin to win. I do think once we finish this up, I'll do a pre-moon crash run instead of another rando run. I can already tell if I do another one of these, it's going to just fry my brain. I don't think I'll be able to remember the ship layout on another one. We'll just do moon crash instead.
Installing rip and intercept protocols. 35% complete.
That is miss.
Network is still locked down. All major servers and terminals are locked down. Rip and intercept.
Hello. Out of the way. Oh, God.
Congratulations to my dear brother, Morgan, who is left for Earthside to assist in marketing efforts with the TranStar Board of Directors. Hans.
Hans. So we should be able to wrap this up pretty quickly. Unless I'm forgetting about something, which shouldn't be.
No, I'm afraid.
We do have a nightmare up in Alex's office, though, which is a bit problematic. See what happens. He may not care. I do have a... Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Safe in Director Telsstrom's office.
Morgan, the null wave. The science is sound. Trust your brother on this. Please.
Oh, they already killed him? I mean, that makes sense.
It's good to lay eyes on you after everything that's happened.
Get blasted. See ya. It is very difficult. Which is why, like, half the time I do forget. I'm usually pretty amazed I remember where everything is.
Warning, reactor detonation in T-minus 30 minutes.
Like, I've never actually done the randomizer mod without
Tell from just a scan summary, but wait.
having the ship rando as well. I honestly don't know how it'd play out.
Psychotronics is the opposite of safe, Morgan. What are you after? Someone's helping you. Is it Michaela? Elazar? This is the word TranStar does.
Like, maybe take off ship layout rando and put on keycard rando instead? That might be something to try out. Oh god.
Loaded. We've got the data to confirm what you suspected. Carl is broadcasting a neural signal.
Oh, they're chasing me.
Reaching to the stars. Igor?
5 minutes.
Placing the null wave device there will override the entire Carl network with our own signal. Use your psychoscope to locate the exact spot. And you...
How many? I have 7? Okay. Give me Phantom Shift real quick.
Be congratulated. You are the ones who made this all possible.
Oh, I'm just gotta get the bridge. You know, did I ever actually check what's at the end of Psychotronics? Wait, am I missing something?
You'll need to use this workstation to reset the license. All the more reason to preserve everything we've accomplished.
Oh wait, this is bridge. The fuck's at the bottom of... Oh, is it crew quarters? Oh, I'm so stupid. You remember how I had to do the whole quest line with Dr. Calvino and I was like, wow, I'm stupid for having to do this and taking a gamble? Turns out I didn't have to. I was good to go the whole time. Wow, what a fucking perfect spot for bridge to be, though. I forgot I didn't check the end of Psychotronics. Oh, I mean, it all worked out, really, but... I forgot about crew quarters. That's funny. I mean, at 121, doing the quest line after forgetting about it, not bad. It was decently generous with neuromods, too. GG. Alex, these notes. Yeah, we'll go through the randomized outro. See how it plays out today. Do that, and then we'll do a pre-moon crash run to finish off the night. Still get a little bit of rando action, but not nearly as stressful. That's not bad. That ain't bad at all.
You were so driven in the beginning. This is Alex Yu, speaking to any survivor.
Alex must be aware of what's going on. We need to talk to him. Reason with him.
I mean, he's right there. Talk to him.
He's your brother. He'll listen to you. I'll arrange transport with a medical operator.
I'm uploading a gift to your transcribe. You're welcome.
I was working in the cargo bay.
I wish I
when the
could show
attack
you
came.
what I've been working
Sudden
on.
decompression. Violent, actually. Barely managed to get to the crate and seal it. Ridiculous name. To think it was considered chicanery. Flim-flam. Pseudoscience. Made me quite the target for mockery. We must find a way up the station, Morgan. You need to be protected. Studied. This is a scientific revolution. Don't you see?
My mistake was agreeing to put you at the center of the tent.
Are you on your way?
That part of you is still in there.
Hi, Morgan.
Hi.
How's your eye? Still red?
Shh. Over there. We would be so lucky. Cargo Bay got hit hard, and it could have been avoided with a little caution.
All the dialogues are randomized with the mod.
Morgan, the plan for the...
What are you doing? Are you recording this? Gravity. I hope she fixes the station. Helps the crew. Not for TranStar, not for science. I hope... I should have told you what happened at TranStar Boston. About Jessica. I should have let the U family go.
No.
We still need those Eradicator turrets, which means we need the Fabricator and the turret fabricator plan. Do that for us, and I'm happy to pop that hatch.
Careful.
Must be a neuromod that could cure that. Wait. Is that an arming key? Please, tell me you aren't planning on using it.
Would you stop that? We're gonna shake things up. Like old times.
Yeah, so the voice lines aren't like 100% randomized, but whenever a character goes to speak, it'll pull any of their voice lines. Which is why it stays in the same voice, but it's just different dialogue.
We're just missing some scan data from the Coral to complete the design.
Becomes a bit of a fever dream sometimes.
There's not a lot of time. We have the data to confirm what you suspected. The Coral is broadcasting a neural signal. A secret message reaching out to the stars. It's over. If not, then I'm glad I died before seeing.
Oh, okay, you died? That's good to know. I'm gonna kill you. Hey, congratulations, you beat it. Whoa. Whoa. Continue. Nice. It's not bad. Let me double, I want to see where the bottom connected. I'm like 100% sure it's crew quarters, but I want to double check. Then we'll do moon crash. Check the spoiler log real quick.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is
I just totally forgot I went into psychotronics, grabbed the psychoscope, and left. Alright. Where's lobby? Lobby to psychotronics is crew quarters, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was just a lapse in memory. Just forgot about something. Alright, moon crash. Still slightly randomized, but not as much as Prairie Rando is. Alright, I do need to bring up my handy dandy little cheat sheet. Alright, while I'll pull this up, I will tell you guys one more time about the HelloFresh offer we have going on currently. Just like 3 more days left of the offer if you want to check it out. Sign up for it, maybe if you're on the fence. Debating or not. Time is running out to grab it. It's currently 70% off your first box of HelloFresh, so you get fresh food delivered straight to your door with an easy-to-follow recipe. And you get to pick out what comes in every box, so you're never surprised when it shows up. You can head over there using my promo code, which does help the stream greatly. Check it out. You don't have to sign up for any long-term commitments, no contracts. You can grab a first box, And cancel it right after that. Give it a little try, help out the stream, all that good stuff. You know, maybe impress somebody with your cooking this holiday season. Alright, cheat sheet up. Should it be good to go? Alright, pray a moon crash. Oh, I need to disable that and move live split over.
This is Basilisk. Hello. This is Basilisk to Casmo Module 13. We are sending 2 classified pieces of...
I might just have to make it a rule anytime I do Pray Rando just to do 1 seed in a night.
They should be arriving in a few moments.
It's such a large amount of information to process, and like an hour and a half is really fries the brain.
We picked you because it's protected by a lot of encryption. Fortunately,
Pray Moon Crash is a little bit randomized, but for the most part it's pretty consistent when we need it to be.
You'll be plugging into the moon base as it was.
We got ways around this stuff. It's how I want to get Pray Rando to be.
Sending your orders along so you can check them off as you go. Oh,
But it is just
congratulations. I am pleased to inform you that
not set up the same way.
orders will fulfill your contract. After you recover the data, we're going to pick you
Whee!
up. So great news. You'll be with family soon.
No, if you've never seen Pray Moon Crash, this is the DLC for Pray. It's awesome. But it is a roguelite. So we're going to have runs that we get to do with different characters, and we're going to go into simulation. We can talk more about it there. But basically every time you load into the simulation, you can play as one of 5 characters. And there are 5 different escapes to successfully leave the simulator as well. And every time you load up a run, each character gets 1 attempt at the same simulator. And what you do on every character applies to the next one. So if I loot something and then I bring in a new character, that container, whatever it may be, will already be looted. If I drop something on the ground, it's going to be there for the next character. But if all the characters I have escape or die, then I have to force reset the sim and go again where everything gets reset. So there is a little bit of randomness every time you load into the simulator. Different enemies, different environmental hazards. Loot gets a little randomized, but it's not something really to worry about. Anyways, this is Andreas. He is our first character that we have unlocked. We do have to unlock all the characters, and that's what we bring him in for. This is supposed to be a tutorial run where you escape using the escape pod. And it locks down a lot of other areas to force you into doing that, to kind of teach you the game. We can get around that, though, if we can get this stool up here. Hardest part of the entire run. It's getting this up there. We need it to just chill on this light, which it does not want to do. It's fantastic. Thank you. Okay, that might stay. Yeah, I think we're good. So we take a quick look in our menu here. We have Casmo orders, and to beat the game, you have to complete all 27 of these orders. So you have basic things like escaping with the different characters, escaping via the different escapes, unlocking the characters, picking up a certain amount of stuff, just kind of doing general quest, and then you have these story objectives. To unlock the story objectives to even complete, you have to escape via a character's preferred escape method. So Andreas likes to escape via the portal, and we can't do his story objective until we escape through the portal with him, and so on and so forth. Joan wants the shuttle escape, VJ wants the mass driver. That's where the routing of the different characters comes into play, of doing stuff in different orders. So depending on what the escape actually entails, you may need to use one character to get you there. So the Andreas Mimic portal needs to be repaired and hacked. Every character has a specific set of neuromods that it can install. Joan is the only one that can repair stuff. Claire is the only one that can hack stuff. So we have to bring in both of those characters before we can escape with Andreas via the portal, which is also where things get a little complicated. Anyways, we're into an area we're not supposed to be with Andreas, and we're going to use him to pick up some supplies, complete some orders, and unlock characters more specifically. So we're just gonna run through here. One really nice tool that we have at our disposal are the terminals, which are going to show us where certain bodies are. So we need to find VJ's body. He's in Moonworks. And Angela is in Pythias. Where is she in Pythias? She is in the worst spawn in the game. Oh boy. Okay. That is really unfortunate. Every body we need to find, every objective we need to collect is like in one of 8 or one of 12 different spots. It's usually 4 per map, depending on how many maps they can spawn in. There's 3 of them, so either. Hey, we got propulsion. That's cool. It's coming up here to pick up Riley's body. It's going to unlock her as a character that we can use. She's pretty handy. Okay. Let's go get Claire. Not Claire. Let's go get... what's her name? Angela? Angela is not a character that we can play as, but she has very important stuff on her body that unlocks stuff for us. Which is why we're gonna go grab her. My game's getting like a little stuttery and a little laggy today, which is weird. It's not usually a thing that happens with this. A little concerned.
Warning. No escape pods remaining. Please try another escape pod station or contact security for emergency assistance.
Okay, so she unlocks the piloting, which you need to do the shuttle escape with. And she also has the neuromod fabrication plan, which is huge. Fabrication plans are things that you can craft. Oh, dear God, get me out of here. At the start of every simulator run, with every character, you can bring in like certain items if you found the fabrication plan, which is really, really helpful. That just means you can bring a little bit of consistency to the run. Okay, while I'm down here, this is something we would usually do with a character later on, but I'm already here, might as well. We need to eventually scan a Weaver. And in this little area, they just have like enemies and containment chambers, and there happens to be a Weaver up here that we can get. Go ahead and scan this nightmare as well. Oh, there's a poltergeist in here. Okay. Now we have all that done, we need to head over to Moonworks so that we can find VJ. And only after we find him, he is another character that we can unlock. He'll be our third. From there, we're going to go over to Crew Annex and use the shuttle escape. Yeah, I don't like the fact that my game's like stuttering. It's very weird. Now, while loot is randomized, especially if you don't go super in depth in this game and how it works, it'll appear randomized, but it works on the loot tables. So this will always have a medical item in it. It's just whatever that item is for this run is going to be randomized. So this time it's a skin craft, it could be anti-rads, it could be a med kit. Stuff like that. So it's randomized to a certain extent, but you can kind of figure out where things are. Okay, his body is right there. He's on the little like ledge. Cool. No, he's on the other side. Okay. Check for neuromods real quick. So you're always gonna find food, sometimes fabrication plans, and sometimes neuromods in those little cabinets. That's breaking my legs. Yep. I just got like a no momentum off that jump. Oh boy. Oh boy howdy. Oh, the anti-rad fabrication plan. That is huge. That is huge. That is one of the random items we need to find later. And that just gave us guaranteed spawns, so that's great. Alright, here's VJ. So he's our third character we unlock. And now to unlock our fourth character, Joan, we do have to actually leave the sim through a proper escape. And so the one we're going to choose to do is the shuttle escape. Ignore the sound of Doritos being crunched. Just my legs. No big deal. Alright, so now we're going to go to Kuranix. And all we have to do is run from here to the shuttle.
Good afternoon, Pythias. This is a reminder that
These Doritos are making me hungry. I'm kind of hungry myself, honestly.
from HR and your immediate supervisor.
I don't know what I'm gonna have to eat after this though. There are a lot of phantoms here, what the hell? So normally these gates lock down an area if there are Typhon in the room, or like near it. However, you can use different methods of EMPs to shut down the gates. Our most preferred way to do it is with control modules. Control modules are the most important thing in this run besides neuromods. They allow us to fix the train, fix power to the station, and act as a really good EMP source. So we'll be bringing a lot of those in. Alright. So before we end the run with this character, we're going to need to buy piloting so we can even use this escape. And we're just going to use the neuromods that we have. One of the Chasma orders is to use 50 neuromods, so we just need to use a lot. Also at this point in time, we can't keep items between characters, so we might as well use them while we have them. Ooh, when we get regen too? Hell yeah. Okay. So now we should have 4 characters unlocked. We still have to get Claire, which we'll do later on. We're going to run through a very quick sim with 2 characters. So we're going to reset it. And we're going to bring in Joan. We're going to give her a pistol, some ammos, and then 6 neuromods. And a propulsion system. Propulsion systems aren't guaranteed. There's random fabrication plans you find, but it is one of the more useful quality of life things that you can find. Don't unlock that. Or don't lock it. Okay, so we're gonna set this chair back up. That actually looked like first try. Nice. Normally Joan comes in at this time to be like a little safety buffer for setting up VJ on his next run. But because we found the anti-rad fabrication plan, we actually don't need her for that reason. So she's just going to do one thing, then take the shuttle out. So the shuttle out is Joan's preferred escape method. So it's going to unlock her story for later. We're going to get this escape pod navigation chip, which we will also need for later. I don't know why I picked that up. We're going to get this static control module spawn. This is really important because Joan can buy reverse engineering, which allows me to take anything in my inventory and reverse engineer it. And by doing that, effectively we turn it into a fabrication plan. So even though we could find control modules as a fabrication plan, this is like a 100% guaranteed way to do so, which is really, really nice. You can also only have one thing reverse engineered at a time. So even though there are other useful things that we could reverse engineer, we only want control modules. Okay. And that's all we have to do. Pick up some more stuff, just check around. Alright, she got some modules, cool. Let's give her, sure, whatever, it doesn't even matter. Alright. So she's gonna blast off. We're gonna unlock her story that we'll have to come back in and do later. We're really setting up to do the 5-man escape that we have to do for one of the Chasm orders. You do have to escape with all 5 characters in a single sim run, which is usually the hardest casually. But in order to do that, we have to do VJ's storyline, which unlocks Claire. So we need to go do VJ's preferred escape, which is the mass driver. And then once we have that set up, we can bring in the other characters to do the 5-man escape. We're gonna buy a little conditioning here. So because we have the guaranteed anti-rads, which is part of the mass driver escape, this should be a pretty quick run. To do the mass driver escape, you have to have 5 pieces of food, 5 drinks that are non-alcoholic, and then 1 thing of anti-rads. So having guaranteed anti-rads is really, really nice. The food and drink are really easy to find, so we don't have to worry about those. So before, when I was explaining how the loot tables worked with the medical devices, or medical chest, those are what we would typically hunt down in this spot. We'd find all the medical spawns possible and see if they were anti-rads, and if not, typically we'd use Joan to guarantee us those. But we have them, so we didn't have to do that whole run around. Get some drinks there. Check a couple spawns. So yeah, there's even anti-rads there, so we would have been perfectly fine. I want to try routing in this path today. I think this will ultimately be a little bit better. The only problem... Okay, so I can zoom even without having a psychoscope attached. Cool. I could buy one if need be, but... not need it. That might be just the thing I play by ear. If I get anti-rads or not. Ooh, propulsion chipset. Oh boy. Game, you are speaking my language right now. This is another thing that's really useful if you have propulsion, which we did get. It gives you faster and further boost. So we're gonna pick up our food and our drinks. Skip the alcohol. Alright, so we have everything we need to do the mass driver. So the mass driver is located right there, that little door. You just have to go and activate it at the top of the map. Check for some neuromods. We did not get them this time. Okay. It's like a 50-50 spawn. You get 3 neuromods in that little room.
This isn't gonna work. Yes, it will.
I didn't get neuromod. I got one.
That many G's before. I've calibrated the mass driver to be within the human range of tolerance.
So that starts it up.
Jesus, Jordan. We're not clowns in a circus cannon. Hey, what if those... Harry, you cannot lose your shit
on me right now.
Okay? The shuttle's gone. Escape pods are effed. This is our only shot. We're gonna climb into that crate, and that gun is gonna shoot our asses home. And you're gonna kiss your wife and your kids, and everything is gonna work out just fine. All right?
Cool. So this is VJ's preferred escape, so we're gonna unlock his story as well. Which, once again, the story for VJ unlocks Claire, the 5th and final character. So it's super important we get to this as quickly as possible. Now, the overarching story, besides just these 5 characters, does come into play. We should get a cutscene after this one. Yep. So there's 27 chasm orders, and once you've completed enough, you get a certain percentage of those completed. The game will give you an updated, like, overall lore cutscene thing that's going on.
Don't let those virtual deaths get you down. It looks like you're just over a quarter of the way through the orders we sent.
And these cutscenes eventually will kind of trigger a sub noise. Eventually, the cutscenes will start adding more and more elements to the simulator itself, so we kind of base our character runs around when we get cutscenes and what they affect, which is not a big thing to know, but something to know. Yo, Last Ignite, thank you for the 7 months, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Been gone for a good while. Well, yeah, glad to have you back. Shit on me right now. It's a great line. Okay, so we're gonna reset the sim, and this is the run where we're gonna do all 5 characters in one go. Which you may notice, we're still missing Claire. But first of all, we're gonna bring in Joan. We're gonna give her 7 pistols. For a very specific reason. She needs anti-rad because this time she's going to do the mass driver escape. We're going to give her a whole bunch of other stuff. We already did the Weaver scan, so we don't need that. Okay, propulsion chipset. Okay. So the reason she gets 7 pistols is because she's the only one that can repair. And to repair stuff, you need to have spare parts. The game gives you 6, I think, at the start of every run with Joan. However, there is a chance, because it's random, that we need more spare parts. And a very cheap way to get spare parts is to disassemble pistols. So that's why we bring in 7 pistols. We only need 1 for shooting. The other 6 are for potentially disassembling and spare parts. Okay, we need to see what went down. Because at this point in the game, the train connecting the areas will go down. So crew annex goes down. So we're going to make our way over there to repair it. If I can fall down. So we've got propulsion chips at 1. We can actually hit control to like slam into the ground, which is a little nice. Let you move a little bit faster. Joan 2, the run we're currently on, is one of, if not the most important runs with a single character. There's a lot we do to set up the rest of this 5-man escape.
Attention, everyone.
The first thing we're going to do is we're going to go take care of her story. Or start her story, I should say.
Your mom doesn't work on Pythias. So let's all do our best to practice good restroom etiquette and leave things in as good a condition as we found it. Thank you.
Gate reactivation.
God, we'll take. Enemies are the worst. Oop.
No Typhon detected.
Yeah, so this door is broken. Let's go ahead and repair it. These memory markers, the pink brains, mark where the story objectives for that character start. So you start off by just giving this guy a black eye.
This is Captain. Oh my God. Is he alive? Please tell me he's alive. Oh my God, I can't have done this.
Joan?
We start with murder.
I can't tell you.
No, please. You have to tell me something. They said you could fix
Dude,
him. I
fuck
can't
off.
have done this. You know me, kid.
Okay,
You know
so for her story,
Even with the reduced gravity,
we basically need to go repair a statue. But we have to get the part to repair it with, which is in crew annex. However, it's in a locked room, and I honestly, at this point, in playing this game, don't remember how you actually unlock the door. But you like basically have to go do something else and then come back, which we don't want to do, right? We don't want to have to like traverse more than we really have to. So we're just gonna use these crates, stack them up. They're super easy to stack, by the way. Jump into them, they'll push up off the map. We're gonna do a little save exit. This game doesn't really have proper saves because it's a roguelite. It's, you know, if you die, you start over sort of thing. There are some checkpoints if you like quit or your game crashes, which we can kind of abuse. So if we do a save exit here and for some reason I fall off the map and die, instead of starting this run over, I can just Alt F4 and boot it back up. Well, I'm not going to die, so it's not going to matter. Why was he murdered? That's a great question, you know? Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Use that. So we got our statue piece. Now we can go do some other things. I think I already mentioned it, but this time we're using Joan to go through the mass driver, which is the one that requires drinks. So we get our drinks right there, which is super handy. Before we go over to Moonworks to finish off Request and do the mass driver, we're going to go over to Pythias. I mentioned it a little bit ago, but she's the only one that can repair. And we need to repair the Mimic portal so that Andreas can do his escape later on. So we need to go do that before anything else. I guess while this is coming over here, so we repaired the train. These delay loops affect the corruption level in the top right, which is hidden up by all the wonderful stuff. There's no single difficulty for there's not like difficulty you get to choose for Moon Crash. The longer you're in the simulator, the harder things get. So we're on corruption level 1, and for the most part, that's all we're going to stay at. So we just run through it. But after so much time, you'll go up to corruption level 2, where enemies get more difficult. There's more environmental hazards, like fire. A great example. Stuff like that. Delay loops will take some time off of that. We're going to check this escape pod in Pythias, so that's really good luck. The escape pod is going to be Claire's preferred escape method once we unlock her. Which, yeah, that's just really good luck on that one. So we're gonna, I need to buy dismantle first, yep. Alright, so that is now repaired. It still needs to be hacked. But at least got that out of the way. Okay, Joan 2 is nearing the end of her run. All we need to do is run over to Pythias, or not Pythias, over to Moonworks, finish off the quest by just repairing the statue, and then doing the mass driver launch out of here. Once you've have done their preferred escape once to unlock their story, it doesn't matter how they escape going forward, or if they escape at all for that matter. So that's why Joan and VJ, when we bring him back in, have swapped escapes, even if they're not the preferred ones. It just works out in terms of where they are when they finish up their story and stuff.
Warning.
To be better this way around. Okay. We're at the statue and we are done with her. We're gonna grab some food for the escape. So on the bottom left, you see the little operator with the heart. At this point, because we've gone through that last cutscene, we have the operator available to us, which is an ability where we can spawn in an operator, which is really cool. Because while we can just drop items on the ground and another character can come pick them up, instead we can put them in the operator and transfer them to future characters that way. So once I'm done with Joan, I can transfer neuromods, control modules, important stuff like that over to the next character, just to save on a little bit of money. And a little bit of a hassle. Okay, pick these up. Start the mass driver. And right before we go in the mass driver, we're going to spawn the operator and just dump a bunch of stuff into it. Yeah, so we're going to give up 11 neuromods, this delay loop, pistol ammo. Okay.
Virtual neural software version 1.0 loaded.
Anti-rads, we need our food. And the drinks. Cool. Yeah, having the guaranteed anti-rads and a good spawn point saved a lot of time here. Alright, we should get another cutscene after this. This one depends on if you found enough fabrication plans and chipsets along the way. If we didn't, then we're gonna do a little reroute, but yeah, okay, we should be good. You typically have met fabrication and chipset CAS mortars by this point.
Module 13. Hello? I'm very sorry you're waking up to this. I have engineering here. They say not to worry. Damage to oxygen systems is minor, and it is going to hold longer than you need. So gravity loss is probably the more annoying bit at the moment, but I'm told you can run a diagnostic that will recalibrate the stabilizers. You'll find the interface behind a hatch in the ceiling. Also, yes, the cause was small debris impact, much less than a centimeter. You're going to be fine. Basilisk out. Okay, Teddy. Well, it's just a bit cold.
Space is cold, business is cold.
We signed up for this.
Whee!
It's not like he picked a safe job, right? So he's probably lived twice as long working for us as he would have otherwise. I suppose. He has a family, yes?
Whoa.
Their future will be decent.
I can see my house from here.
And thanks to Module 13, they're going to be fine. Which is what he wanted all along. Come on now. You think deep down he doesn't already know? I suppose. You're probably right. Right. So you're good? You can handle this? Yes. I'm good. You're right. Brilliant. I knew you were the right handler. Let me grab you something to eat. Turkey, double provolone. Yes.
Nice turkey sandwich.
Okay.
Sounds so good every time. I would go for a turkey double provolone. Or even a double turkey double provolone.
Test. Is this on? Module 13.
Whoa. Alright. So all we're bringing Riley in to do is to actually just do her escape. Hers is pretty self-contained, all things considered. Pretty easy run. We already have a pistol in there. Bring that out. Propulsion. 4 more Vs, and then alright, I should have the neuromods in there. Yeah, okay. So if you remember a while ago, back on Andreas 1, we went and scanned the Weaver. That's important for Joan. That's where it comes into play. Because if you don't know how Prey works, the Typhon abilities, in terms of neuromods, the ones here, you can see half of them are kind of blocked off and say unknown. To unlock what these even are, you have to scan Typhon. It's the scannable targets down here. We need this one for her quest, Phantom Genesis 2, which is unlocked by scanning a Weaver. Which is why it's so important. We are going to run through the middle here. The train is also going to reset at this point, so we're going to have to go repair it in Crew Annex again. Here, we're just going to blast past the Moon Shark. A very cool character, but one we don't care too much about. So not only can the train go down at this point, a random area can go down as well in terms of power. It looks like it's Pythias this time around. Riley is usually our power fixer. For our runs. So I get the power back on, and now we're going to run over to Crew Annex so we can turn on the train. Another gate that we're just going to EMP by dropping one of these bad boys. All we need to do in here is repair the train and then take that over to Pythias. While we can't just run over to Pythias, we want to make sure the train's up because the future quests are going to require us to use the train. And we don't have to be running through the crater every time. Yo, Tress, thank you for the 17 months. Much appreciated. The blankies go wild. Hope you're having a good night. Forgot the show was still on fire. Alright, let's go see where it's going to give me as a spawn point. So for her quest, or for her escape, we basically need to get this little chair working. Which to do that, we need to go scan a dead body with Phantom Genesis 2. And we need to go back to Crew Annex, okay. Yeah, this has 4 spawn points in Crew Annex and 4 spawn points in Moonworks. Some of them are very close to the train, some of them are kind of far. I think, yeah, this is the one that's right here. This is the best one for Crew Annex.
Projects and technologies are confidential. If you suspect anyone of unauthorized disclosure to outside agents or competitors,
So we're gonna use our ability, and then once he's back alive, gonna give him the old scan job. Cool. Alright. Back to Pythias we go. So we just need to get that scan, go back to the terminal, and it'll boot up just fine. That's basically all there is for Riley. Riley does not get to do a whole lot in Moon Crash, just overall. Her escape's pretty simple, and her story objective is the simplest by far. Which, you know, I'm okay with. And then somehow by doing this quest, you spawn into Voltaic Phantom here. Simple if you plan for it. I mean, yes, but that's like anything in life. Like, the actual steps to get it done are very, very, very simple. It's not super involved. Just...
Before you launch that operator, I need you to take one last precaution.
Even if you don't prep for it.
You have the emulation tech Morgan was tinkering with. Use it.
Okay, like before, we're just gonna drop off some stuff for our next run. 11 neuromods, okay. 11 and 3.
Seems morbid, but we can't shrink from the reality that you might not make it off the moon.
Okay, so we wait from the talk and hop in this lovely chair.
Is left of our family. No one else is equipped to deal with what's coming. I'm putting Talos 1 in the dark after this. You won't be able to reach me. Hopefully, we'll see each other Earthside. Goodbye, cousin.
Also, if you don't want to ruin this game for yourself, don't look at the floor here. Don't realize that the dots are horribly misaligned. Don't do it. Don't look at them. Just close your eyes now. Ah, it's too late.
And emulation. Source, Riley Yu, Pythia's Facility Director. Target, Minerva 465, Data Vault Class Operator. Capture and transfer complete. Additional instructions found. Starting procedure, erase-u.bat. Destroying source subject.
Whoa. Alright, that's Riley's escape. We can now do her story when we bring her back in. But in the meantime, we're going to bring in VJ, who needs nothing. We are going to give him propulsion gen, though. Right? Yeah. Now, VJ has a very important role to play here, and the fact that he needs to unlock Claire, our 5th character. So we were trying to do the 5-man escape, but we don't currently have Claire unlocked, and his story is what does that for us. So that's all he's coming in here to do.
Fist bump.
Yo, Nephilim, what's going on? Howdy, howdy. Good night. Game. Thank you. Yeah, no randomness to this one at all. All we have to do is make our way to Crew Annex to start the quest, and then head over to Moonworks. Whee! Whee! Just woke up here with coffee? Hell yeah. Not much of a coffee drinker, but do enjoy the smell. How's it going here? Pretty well. We did some good solid BioShock practice runs earlier. Did a decent Prey Rando run, and now we're chilling out with this. So now we're vibing. Start his story up. Brains. Brains, brains. Give me them brains. Anybody ever watch Billy and Mandy? And remember the Brain song? Yeah, that was a fucking jam back in the day.
Officer Bhatia, this is Director Yu. Your men are being slaughtered. Where are you? It's not the Typhon. It's Claire Witten.
Billy and Mandy was the shit. I fucking love that show.
She's been here long enough to have her hooks into everything by now. You have to track her down. Do not let her get off the base. Do you understand? I can't be distracted by this right now. Handle it, Bhatia. I'm counting on you.
I wonder if that show still holds up or not. You going back to watch it? Alright, over to Moonworks. I was gonna say, do I even have... Oh, yeah, I have leverage. Okay.
Warning. Lethal radiation levels detected.
This is Claire's secret hideout. So I just need to transfer this file and dodge the gas. I mean, you can't get hit with it, but it's just better to avoid it.
How's it, Officer Bartia? Are you too late?
Alright, so she's gonna go through some dialogue that we normally have to sit in here and listen to. But kind of like the stool and the beginning of every sim run, we can clip out of bounds here by going up through the ceiling. And now, while we can get back to the train before she's done talking, we actually have to wait. Because we need the objective to go through before we leave the map, otherwise it soft locks. So just gonna wait here. We're gonna go right back to crew annex as soon as it pops up. I actually got it like really fast. Alright, so this is basically like Claire's poisoned you and you have to either clear the poison and then you have to decide whether you let her go or not.
Good afternoon, Pythias.
We're going to let her escape just because it's a little bit faster.
Hours on level 1 of the crew annex. Quality rest is essential for peak performance and safety.
We do so by going up to the tower. Okay.
VJ, don't. You don't owe Riley a thing.
So by doing that, when she's done talking, she will give us,
The mess she made. You should.
or the game will give us her as a playable character. Our fifth and final one. There we go.
Good boy. You made the right choice, VJ. You managed to get off the moon alive? I'll look you up. I'll make you another offer you can't refuse.
Yep. We're gonna give our stuff back up.
Kazma's always on the prowl for solid men.
I use this in here to do the story, get Claire unlocked, and then escape. But now we have Claire, so we have all 5 characters. We got a robot clipping through reality. So we just have 2 characters, Claire, which we just unlocked, and Andreas. To do Andreas' escape and his preferred escape, the Mimic Portal, we do have to come in with Claire to hack it open. It's already been repaired. And then Claire's preferred escape is the escape pod, which is conveniently this time around in Pythias Labs, so these next 2 characters should both be really quick. Should be very, very short runs.
Everything passing between the module and Kazma is
Like I said, Claire's gonna spawn in, run the Pythias, fix the portal, take the escape pod out. Then Andreas is gonna come in, go straight to Pythias, and take the portal out. And effectively at that point we'll have done the 5-man escape, and the only things left to do are clean up the story quest lines for Riley, Claire, and Andreas. Because doing this 5-man escape is the first time we get to take their preferred escape methods out. So we're just gonna clean up the stories, and then we are done with Moon Crash. And cleaning up stories is a lot faster than actually doing full escapes.
Please consider what I've said, Peter. For you
This game, it's so good.
and your family. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay. Oh, I forgot to split for VJ. Whoops. Okay, so I need to buy escape pod chip and 5 neuromods. Nope, don't do that. Propulsion, escape pod navigation chip, and 5 of these bad boys. So the escape pod navigation chip is needed for the escape pod exit, and it's a fabrication plan that's guaranteed to spawn that we picked up with Joan 1 way back in the day. So we just need to make sure to bring it in with this character.
Hazardous atmosphere.
Ah, we got the stupid environmental hazards. Okay. So we're going on a little bit of a shopping spree. We're going to get hacking 2, and we're going to get mobility 2 with Claire. Mobility 2, just so that she runs faster. Her and VJ both get mobility options, but at this point we're kind of done with VJ. So we don't need him to run fast. Claire, we still have to bring in one more time, and she actually has a lot to do, so... Bad slide. Kind of hard to set up the slide when you can't see. Now, I talked about corruption level earlier, and the fact that if you're just in the simulator for too long, it goes up in corruption level. One part I didn't talk about is the fact that if it goes up in corruption level, the level of neuromod that you need goes up as well. So any hack, if you're on corruption level 1, requires hacking 1. If you're on corruption level 2, which we currently are, you have to have hacking 2 for anything, so everything gets upgraded. And if for whatever reason we let it get up to corruption level 3, which we won't, it would move on to hacking 3. Same goes for repairing and leverage. So like the longer you're in here, effectively the more neuromods you need to find to get the better skill. Or just reset sim and try again. Also, if you get up to corruption level 5, then the game just kills off your characters and you have to restart the sim. Okay. So we're going to hack the portal open. And this will then set up Andreas' escape. All he has to do is come in, open up the portal, and leave. Pretty simple. Okay. Claire just now needs to go through the escape pod, which is very lucky to us today. Very kind, I should say. Got very lucky on it. And it's being right here. It has 3 different spawn points, and this is just by far the fastest. Put in our escape pod navigation chip. And launch on out. Alright. So we've now unlocked her story quest line. Alright. Now all we need to do is bring Andreas in. He really doesn't need a lot of this stuff. Propulsion and the chipset are going to let him move faster, which is why it's nice to get. And then I bring a pistol, 1 thing of ammo, and a control module. In case I happen to clip back in bounds during the slide here, then I can use that to EMP the gate to get into Pythias. Instead of running around like a jackass. It's just a little safety precaution.
Atmosphere conditions.
Doing pretty much the same thing we did with Claire here. This is not where the hell am I? It's hard to set this up without my actual lines. What the hell? I might just run it. Doesn't help that my feet print. Footprints. Why is it not called feet print? Here's my feet prints. I'm just gonna find. I cannot find it. That's sad. My little foodie prints. At least I got propulsion 1. Dude, get past this a little faster. It's like, why do they call it a toothbrush when it should be called a teeth brush? It just don't make no sense. Alright, after a long runabout, goddamn. Over to Pythias. Hop back in bounds. Get stuck on something, what the hell? And over to the portal. And then we have 3 more character runs to go through. All to just clean up the story quest. We have one more time with Riley, one more time with Claire, and then our 3rd run with Andres. We start the game with them, we finish the game with them. Alright. There we go, the 5-man escape is completed. Get the last cutscene we're going to actually get until the very end. One cool thing about cutscenes is because it's based on how far you progress, like how many chasm orders you've completed, you can kind of get around some cutscenes. If you do a lot of stuff in one run, then you can skip a cutscene. So like with Andrews 1, we do so much with that character that we actually skip the first cutscene that you would normally get and instead go to the second. Likewise at the end, we're going to skip a cutscene by not completing enough objectives. Because if you have 26 out of 27 complete, the game will give you an extra cutscene. So we actually save an extra Chasma order until the very end to complete with Andreas' story. Just so that we go straight to the end instead of seeing that one. Our simulator is going to force reset because we no longer have usable characters. Alright, Riley comes back in. She's going to bring a pistol, ammo, 4 control modules, and then propulsion. So she needs 2 control modules to potentially repair power if it's down. And then she needs 2 modules for her story quest line. Riley has by far the shortest story quest line. It's pitiful. So it doesn't matter for Riley, but we do need to see where the train goes down. Okay, sweet. Actually didn't get the bad order this time around. So one interesting thing about how the simulator works and bringing characters in is if you die in the crater and not in one of the areas, or you complete an escape, your character will always spawn in that same spawn room. But if you die in one of the 3 areas, your next character spawns in that area instead for whatever reason. And so, because we're just coming in to clean up story missions and we don't actually need to do any more escapes proper, we can take advantage of that by dying in areas that the next character needs. So I don't know why it's that way. It doesn't really make sense. I might die. Oh god. You got food? You don't have food. Oh, you son of a bitch. Can the store open? Thank you. Okay. Healing back up. That was close. Alright. Repair the power. Don't need that. Ooh, this recycler charge is huge though. Well, it's not, but I'm gonna... It could be. Claire does have to recycle some items. And usually the route that I get given, because the train's down in Crew Annex, a recycling charge would drastically help out with that. But we didn't get that today, so it doesn't matter. Alright, here's her story. All you have to do is activate the story itself, obviously. And you put 2 control modules in here, and you pull this, and that's it. That's her story.
Of course you are. Your shuttle arrived on December 3rd, a transfer from our north.
So while her stuff is done,
Before that, you worked as an adjunct on various.
So we're gonna take advantage of the way that things spawn in,
Entitles you to address me.
and we're gonna go die in Moonworks.
I didn't mean.
It's Madam Director or Dr. Yu. Choose one.
Yes, Director Yu. Please forgive me.
Now.
Instead of finding some clever way to die, there is actually just a give up button in this game, which I always find funny, but if you just go to this screen, you can just slump on over. Kaplow! Alright. Now she's dead, we're gonna bring in Claire, and Claire's gonna bring in a pistol. 4 control modules. And propulsion. Oh, I forgot to split for Riley. Whoops. Okay. So there's a dead body. If you die in this, then you turn into a phantom of some kind, usually voltaic or thermal. Give me burn trauma, fuck off. You bitch. Okay, so we're going to start Claire's objective, which is to go and gather 3 listening devices and then destroy them by recycling them.
Claire, this is Basilisk. Orbital intercept M13 tells us there is elevated activity on all TranStar security channels. We think you've been compromised. We need you
Oh, right. Okay. I'll let her talk and I'll
contact
say
you
something
soon
after
with
this.
further instructions. Basilisk out.
I did completely forget the fact that starting a story quest line does completely heal you. So that burn trauma just went away. I forgot that little interaction existed. Okay. So I have 1 listening device. We're going to go over to Kuranics, grab a 2nd one. And then we're going to run the crater to get the 3rd. And then finally end up in Pythias, where her quest finishes. And conveniently, where Andreas's begins.
Warning. Lethal radiation levels detected.
Hack this bad boy open. We're gonna grab our 2nd listening device. I guess I'll take the Senate Maraud's.
Officer Bhatia, come in. You have a son in the AIL, is that right?
Yes, sir. That's right.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay.
A place for him on the TranStar security team.
EMP this bad boy.
I'm sure he'd be honored. Was there something you needed?
Straight to it. I like that about you, VJ. Here. Whoop.
Ooh, I'm getting so hungry. Gotta use his motivation to get faster. The faster I beat the game, the faster I can eat. Still know what I'm gonna make though. Might be a waffles kind of night. Delay loop's not really necessary at all, but sure. Hello Fresh meal? Oh my god, I could be. Can you please tell me more about said meal? Alright, we got our last listening device and a handy dandy recycler.
That obvious.
Cool.
Don't worry, we're safe up here.
All right, Claire. We've learned that there was
Alright, we're gonna get ourselves through this gate the same way.
personality onto an operator using TranStar's emulation tech. OC is fairly certain she'll launch the operator as an emergency measure.
I need to double check my Chasm orders here. At this point in the game, we should have 3 Chasm orders left to do. We should have Claire's story, which we're still wrapping up, Andrews' story, and we should have scan 5 Weavers left, or 5 Typhon. Okay, we also have Neuromods, got it. That's fine. That is fine, because we can do that very easily. So I mentioned before about leaving an extra Chasm order till the finish, and that's usually the scan Typhon one that we just leave behind for a couple different reasons, but go do this. Okay. So to finish up her story, all we have to do is come over to this operator, put in this arming key, and then leave the area.
Claire, I'm very sorry. OC is... They're saying they can't dedicate any assets for dust-off, and I...
Oh,
There's
I
just
gotta
nothing
repair
I
this,
can
wait.
do. I'm sorry. You're on your own. Basilisk out.
Talk. Tick-tock.
So it's going to look a little bit weird because to complete her story, we need to escape from Pythes Labs. But like how we died with, doesn't matter what we get to. How we died with Riley to spawn Claire into Moonworks. We're going to do the same for Andreas, but he needs to spawn in Pythes. So we're going to immediately leave and then go right back in.
Warning. Attention, everyone.
Damn, the whole arm swing. That was kind of cool. All right, Andreas. He's going to bring out a pistol, some ammo. Propulsion. We need a psychoscope so we can do those scans. Some of those. That should be enough. Okay. Keep forgetting to split.
So let's all do our best.
Okay. So we're going to complete the... install so many Neuromods ones. Okay. So we should just have... Yeah, that'll complete once we finish. We just got it. So the reason we save Andreas' story for last, and why we save scans for last, is once we start his, corruption level will bump up to 4. It just goes way up. Along with that, Typhon and regular operators will swap aggression, so Typhon won't target us, which makes it really easy to scan them.
Papa, it's me.
It's just part of the quest line.
We can be together.
We kind of fall under this telepath's control, so we're just kind of seen as a Typhon at this point.
Okay, Papa? There's something you have to do for me. For us. So we can be together.
We need to scan a couple more Typhon on the way out. We have to go find his toy and then bring it back to Pythias.
My toy.
And this toy can either be in Crew Works, or Crew Annex or Moonworks. 4 spawn in each.
I think about you and
8 in total.
all the time. Remember, it's what you want. Find my toy.
Find my toy. Hello. Okay. So that should be our Chasma order done, and all we have to do to beat the game is do Andrews' story, which we're currently working on, and then do the final bit of the main story. It looked like it was pointing crew. That's in Moonworks. Okay. Moonworks' spawns aren't too bad. There is one at the very top of the level, which is a pain in the ass to get to. It is, it's back there. Is that behind the wall? Where is this? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the one on the other side of the gate. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, if I can get to the gate. Oh, no. The gate's closed. I could EMP it. Probably should have, actually. I have enough control modules. It's fine.
You found it. My toy. Take it to the spaceships. The little ones. It's what you want.
God, I love propulsion so much. It's such a shame when you don't find it. Take me to your leader. Leader? I barely know her. Leader? I thought you wanted gallons. Got all the leader jokes. 1 liter of cola, please. Okay. What is it, a fucking defensive back? What the hell is that? Got large Farva? True. I hear they only serve those at shenanigans, though. I don't think there's a shenanigans near me. Alright, just double check that I got the last one. Yeah, okay. So I'm 99% sure I got the scans, but... I love when they just put tons of cystoids in the way. Even though I'm seen as like a Typhon and things won't get aggressive towards me, that does not apply to cystoids. Cystoids are still just as annoying as ever.
You have to put my toy in the spaceship.
Typhon material detected.
Okay.
Oh, Papa.
Wrap up this mind-blowing story.
Happy with my toy. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you.
So proud of you, Papa. Whoa, mind blown. Alright, all 27 Casma orders are done. All we have to do is wrap up the satellite.
Peter, this has to be shot. I want to thank you for all you've done.
Now, typically, here you're supposed to wait long enough where gravity gets deactivated and you can float up to the exit, but I ain't got time for that, so we're going to do some clever jumpage.
Peter,
Get up here early.
I'm the OC at Casma Corp overseeing your unit.
It's not a huge time save, but it is nice to do. You'll see gravity kicks on here in a second, or kicks off rather.
Unfortunately, budgets are tight and we just can't afford to pick you up. We're going to honor the contract.
Actually, I got there before it even did. Nice. Hell yeah. And that's how you beat Moon Crash. Not bad. It's actually pretty good spawns. Any run where you get propulsion, fabrication plan, and propulsion Gen 1 chipset, you can't really complain about luck at all. I also got anti-rad fabrication plan. That was huge. Yeah. Good luck. Pretty decent luck. Oh man. My throat is shot from all the talking I've been doing. I got the black lung paw. So as this wraps up, this will be the last run I do of tonight's stream. However, tomorrow we're back again. Honestly, we might do the same thing tomorrow. Start off with like 4 hours of BioShock practice. So AGDQ is coming up, and we gotta work that in. And then maybe we'll do like a Prey Rando, Prey Moon Crash. After that, I kind of liked how it worked out tonight. What day? Why do I not have a calendar on my phone? What the fuck? Do I really not have a calendar on my phone? There it is. Okay, Christmas is Sunday. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what we'll probably do is tomorrow's stream we'll do the same. BioShock for like 4-ish hours, then we'll do Prey Rando, and then Prey Moon Crash. We'll probably do that on Thursday as well. Friday we'll do a Frictional Games Anthology speedrun, so Penumbra, Amnesia, Soma, and maybe something relaxed afterwards. I don't know, maybe we'll do something special on Saturday and Sunday if I stream. I don't know if I'll necessarily have time to stream on those days, but I think that's the schedule for a little bit. So thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Like I said, if you like these runs, and more, you know, these aren't the only runs that I do. You can follow. Get yourself some follower emotes while you're at it. Come back tomorrow or Thursday or the next day or the next day or the next day. All that good stuff. But I'm going to go eat and go to sleep. So it's been fun. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for watching. If you're looking for more content to watch, you can head over to my YouTube. Plenty of speedruns, plenty of playthroughs over there. And if you haven't already checked out the HelloFresh deal and you're considering hopping on board with that, there are only a couple days left in that. I think 3 days until it's no longer around. So you can go over and get 70% off your first box. No long-term commitment. You can cancel after the first one ships. And you get to pick out what comes in the box. So if you want delicious food with all the ingredients and easy to follow recipe, that is the best way to do it. And it greatly supports the stream. So if you like this content, it would mean a lot if you at least looked into it, you know. Maybe it's a good option for you. Impress somebody this holiday season by cooking them a nice meal. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your night. Thanks to all those who raided or came over from raids. Appreciate you. Appreciate you stopping in, checking me out. Hopefully I could entertain you for the night. And, you know, we'll run it back tomorrow. See what is good. See if I can get a little bit more consistent with these runs. And yeah.